All right. Welcome to the Talking Shit Podcast, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius. This evening, we are running this show on the Dr. Evil Genius channel, and we are running this on the native The Talking Shit Podcast channel as well. The reason why I'm doing that today is because there may be some new subscribers that have come over from other platforms in the last several days. And I want to give everybody the opportunity to see what it is we do here on the Talking Shit Podcast. So, for the uninitiated, the Talking Shit Podcast is a platform where we want to create a community of men and women that understand, love, and respect the position that men hold in society. In society today, a lot of the contributions of men are constantly mitigated, and we want to build together a community where both men and women can share ideas to help people become the best version of themselves. Not going to be selling any courses or anything like that. I will sell you personal training if you so wish to partake in that. But here, this is about supporting men, understanding men's issues, and hopefully put people in a position where they can get some sort of inspiration to become the very best versions of themselves, and be around people that know and understand the value of good people in general, but mostly men. Also, this platform is for women who love and respect men. What we don't understand is most women out there value men the way that they should, but most of these women have been silent. When it comes to men's issues, when it comes to debates in the public square, many women who side with men kind of stay quiet. So I wanted to build a platform where these women can feel comfortable speaking out on behalf of men. And while we will and we do hold women accountable on the Talking Shit podcast, we also give women their due. And we also hold men accountable here. When men fuck up, we hold the men accountable, because that's the only way you can get better. Is if you are held accountable from the outside and you accept that responsibility and then hold yourselves accountable. That's what we do here. We cover a bunch of different topics. Hopefully we can entertain you or otherwise bring value to your life. So every Saturday where there is an event, we do the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, a companion broadcast to whatever the fight night is for that, or in some cases the pay-per-views, the actual numbered UFC events. My Vivid Life showed up right at the beginning. See, I'm not even gonna front, Joe. I was just like, damn, she's so respectable. You know, she's so respected. And again, shout out to the lead attorney. I don't know if the lead attorney really gets down with MMA like that, but really, I really respect the platform and everybody that's there. My Vivid Life is one of the more respected and one of the moderators there. So shout out to My Vivid Life. And if you need a very easy microphone solution, definitely that Rode AT USB. Is that? I hope I got the name right. I got the box around here somewhere. But yeah, I hope that if you're able to get that microphone, which normally costs in the neighborhood of about $160 to $200, somewhere in there, that you enjoy that. All right, let's go and let's take. We have about 3 minutes before the event begins. So, just want to do a quick rundown of tonight's fights. During the prelims, leading off, we have Sasha Polaknikov, versus Ramiz Abrahimaj. Now, I don't know. This could be one of those UFC debut things, but I'm not sure I've ever seen this guy fight. But Sasha is a really tough character. That would be very interesting to see. Next up, we got Roosevelt Roberts versus Ignacio Mahandes. Two very tough guys, although Roosevelt Roberts is more of a flashy striker type, a little bit on the skinny side. I am looking forward to this. They're both 6'2". This is going to be a very, very interesting fight because you normally don't see guys at lightweight at heights that tall, 6'2". Next up at light heavyweight, we have William Knight, who's a tough guy, versus Fabio Charant. I'm not sure I've ever seen Fabio fight before, but William Knight, he throws heavy leather. Sometimes he has problems with his cardio. We're about to see what he has there. Captain Paul, get the fuck on the show instead of sending me text messages. Okay. B. Malecki versus Josiane Nunes at bantamweight. I'm not familiar with either of these ladies. Ooh, okay. My Vivid Life. I don't really watch MMA, but I do practice martial arts, specifically Toshindo. That sounds like a Japanese art form. Do you mind letting us know exactly what that art form entails? Okay, Brian Kelleher versus Domingo Piarte. Brian Kelleher is known as a scrappy dude. He is not going away. So Domingo better bring it if he wants to win this fight. The featured prelim at men's featherweight, Austin Lingo versus Luis Saldana. Not really up on either of these fighters. I'm just going to be real with you. Those who are interested in watching, because if you don't really watch MMA, but you want to watch along with Dr. Evil, Mrs. Evil, #1, she'll be here with the other lady. They're out shopping for dresses for a wedding that we're going to at the end of next month. I'm a personal trainer that works in the New York City area, and the two people being married to each other are both my clients. So I'm having both of my lady partners shopping for dresses for that wedding so that they can represent my brand well, so Dr. Evil can make more money. And I hope that you guys hope that I make more money so that I could give more super chats to the lead attorney. But that's neither here nor there. Going on to the main card, leading off, we have Alexander Pantoja versus Brandon Royval. This is the fight that I think I'm most interested in because Pantoja is such a skilled fighter, and Brandon Royval is my favorite flyweight. Brandon Royval took a really tough loss to the current flyweight champion, Brandon Moreno, where his shoulder popped out in a scramble on the canvas. So that was a really, really rough way for Brandon Royval to lose that fight. But this is going to be his first fight since separating his shoulder in what turned out to be the #1 contenders match. So he'll have to work his way back up. But Brandon Royval is definitely my favorite flyweight right now. And he goes up against a very tough customer in Alexander Pantoja. Next up at lightweight, we have Vince from Hell Pichel. Probably my favorite nickname in all of the UFC. Don't love his mustache, but he goes up against Austin Hubbard. That is probably going to be a banger. Trevin Jones at bantamweight against a guy that has a name that has too many syllables. I'm not going to carve this name up. Therefore, you can look that shit up yourself. Next up at heavyweight, Parker Porter versus Chase Sherman. not particularly interested in this matchup, but maybe we might see a quick knockout that somebody gets separated from their souls, and it becomes entertaining, but not really one that I'm really like, oh my god. The co-main event is Clay Guida versus Mark Madsen. Madsen is undefeated. Clay Guida has a lot of miles on his odometer. This will be his 44th professional MMA fight. Mark Madsen has only had 10. He is undefeated. And then we have the main event, Jared Cannonier versus Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin Gastelum, I think, is stepping in on short notice because Jared Cannonier lost his dance partner for this fight. Cannonier took a pretty tough losses last time out, and Kelvin is probably 2 losses away from being cut by the UFC. Probably 2 losses. So Kelvin really, really needs to win this fight. He really, really needs to win this fight. But Jared Cannonier is not just going to just lay down for him. So while I don't think that Jared Cannonier's job is on the line here, this is a high stakes matchup for tonight's main event. So I encourage all of you to this is not an event that needs to be paid for. You don't even need to be on ESPN Plus like I am. You can just turn on ESPN2 and just turn on ESPN2, and then the main card is going to be on regular ESPN. So again, I'm very happy to have y'all here, and I'm hoping that I can get some audio from this. Oh, did I gotta make sure I didn't mute the site. Mute. Let's unmute. Okay. There's like several different ways to mute shit. All right. So as previously stated, it is not an ESPN Plus event. The prelims are going to be on ESPN2, the main card on ESPN. So, if you would like to hang out with Dr. Evil and the first lady of the house when she shows up with our other lady, the other lady doesn't really like MMA. The first lady of the house loves to see people get fucked up. Me, I like more of the tactical stuff. She likes to see people get fucked up. So, that is what we are doing here. So really, anything that you guys want to talk about during tonight's MMA event, this is more of like a freestyle. You know how sometimes the lead attorney will do some freestyle type stuff. We watch the fights together here, but we have all different kinds of conversations. So, if you want to come here and criticize me for my appearance on the lead attorney's show, you can do that. If you have any opinions on the whole Abba and Preach / FNF fiasco, you can talk about that here as well. If you want to talk about literally any other subject, there are no holds barred here. So, the Simplistics wants to talk about the Taliban. Yeah, we can definitely talk about that topic, although we wanted to do a live show on that topic, but the whole Abba and Preach feud thing kind of took precedent there. So, but yeah, we wanted to do a live stream, but if you guys want to have a little bit of a conversation about that here, you are free to engage with me on that and talk about pretty much anything that you are interested in. They've been wearing UFC gear and taunting us. What did you expect? The U.S. This is the second time. This is the second time that the United States has trained and armed the Taliban either directly or indirectly. So take that how you want it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going on this panel again. You know, as I said yesterday, I'll definitely be less animated. I just have a thing against predatory behavior and hypocrisy and doublespeak. You know, my principles require that people hold that same energy, and when they don't, I get pretty heated. So yeah, I'll be more controlled, a little bit more cerebral like I normally am. But I can get animated, and I'm not sorry about that whatsoever. Somebody showed up to his job today.
Oh, shut the fuck.
Holy fuck!
Yeah,
Who
fuck
the
you.
fuck is that?
What's going on, man?
Talk to him.
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, I was just got done eating dinner, so had a lot of errands to run today because the hurricane's gonna be hitting here tomorrow.
Yeah, we got hurricane issues up here in the Northeast. I'm here in New York City, and we're gonna be batten down the hatches, matey. I'm just hoping that a tree branch doesn't go through like the roof of my car or through the windows.
Dude, I hope, man.
My car lease. I have a 2018 Mercedes-Benz GLE 350, and I've already made the last lease payment. So the last thing that I need is a hurricane fucking that vehicle up as I'm about to turn it in. So, oh wow, we got a WWE reference. Shout out to the Simplistics. I've been friends with the Simplistics since 2007. Yes, 2007. Bon Boone's in the motherfucking house. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you again. But I've been friends with the Simplistics for the better part of the last 14 years. And he's a stand-up dude. Okay? He's a stand-up dude, so shout out to the Simplistics. So, but looking at the fact that there is no fighting happening at 7:10 p.m., that means that they lost a fight. The UFC's been losing a lot of fights lately due to injury, due to the Rona. So, you know, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, I was just trying to set up you sign in on ESPN Plus and stuff. So, yeah, I just still was that Sage Steel.
It looked like they lost a fight. I guess they got a full card. Oh, nice, Bon Boone. It's always nice to get rated. That means that somebody recognizes you and you're not completely irrelevant. It's a good feeling. My vivid life. I'm in Florida, so it's strange that y'all are experiencing the storm. Been here since 2004, but from the northeast of Pennsylvania. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You left. You left before we started getting the really bad storms. We had Superstorm Sandy. They called it a superstorm because we're not used to getting that hurricane treatment. But, you know, Sandy touched you guys in Florida first. Sandy touched you guys first, and then it obliterated us because we are not built for hurricane activity here. So, you know, we've had some of the after effects of some nasty hurricanes, and you know, it's not fun.
No.
The last time that we had hurricane trouble, though, I don't even think I had a driver's license at the time.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't have a driver's license. Now I've got something. Now I've got, you know, some skin in the game. Like, please, please, no tree branches through the roof of my car, please. Because I don't know if you guys know, but car insurance is really expensive here in New York. And, you know, even though my car insurance is half of what it was when I first got my driver's license, my car insurance
How much?
was over $500 a month, close to
What?
$600 a month. And now it's
Damn.
in that 250 range. And I'm like, please.
Have you been in any accidents?
Technically, yes, but not really, no. So my first accident, my first car that I got, well, put it this way. I ordered a late model BMW before I even got my driver's license. I got my driver's license and then I ordered the car, then passed a road test, and then took delivery of the car in that order, right?
Mm.
So this is the fall of 2015. I ordered a 2016 BMW X5. And I tried to use a parking garage that was like really, really narrow in Union Square here in New York City. Very popular area, very dense. But when they built this particular parking garage, they didn't build it with the size vehicles that we now have today. So I tried to exit the place and ended up scraping the side door at 0.1 miles per hour. But because I touched the door in the wrong place, the repairs cost over $5,000. Had to go through the insurance.
That sucks.
So while I've never really been in an accident, I vowed I would never use that garage ever again. Like to have something like that happen at 0.1 miles per hour was so embarrassing, and that was like 2 weeks after I got the car. It sucked, but since then I've been clean. I drive super safe. I'm more of a cruiser than a speed demon anyway. So, you know, it is what it is. So, how are you doing without the starches, Captain Paul?
Yeah, starches can suck my dick. Yeah, no, I'm doing good, man. I
Hey, Radu's in the building. What up?
just been running around a lot, bro, trying to get shit, get flashlights, get a bunch of different shit because I left a lot of the stuff I usually
Oh, you're
have on the
expecting to
boat.
be in the dark.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. The storm is actually going to pass directly over you when it takes
Yeah.
that dick curvature
Yep.
right hand turn. So yeah, I'm sorry. I hope that it just. I don't know, man. I hope it just disappears and we don't have to worry about this shit.
I hope
But,
so
you know,
too,
you
bro.
you gotta live with reality, right?
Well, so I'm just trying to get my renter's insurance done before the storm.
You're trying to
Um,
get your what insurance?
Renter's insurance because I was supposed to do it. I just forgot to fucking do it.
My leprechaun. You're getting denied, motherfucker. You know what they'll do? You know what they'll do? You know what they'll do? They'll be like, yeah, it'll take 5 to 10 business days to approve
Yeah,
you.
pretty much.
Look up. Oh yeah, there's a hurricane coming through. Yeah, give us 5 to 10 business days to see if we're gonna cover you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
I think that's what's gonna happen.
Nah, but now I can kind of focus now. But yeah, man, like it's gonna be interesting to see how this hurricane goes because I'm hoping, like, there's actually potential. I might be getting called back into work to go on one of these boats to help more. Should help line handle and shit, just to kind of keep the boat, make sure the boats don't rip off the dock. Because
You know what that is code for, folks? Captain Paul abdicating his responsibility to co-host these motherfucking shows.
no, that's called fucking real life and big boy responsibilities, motherfucker. I don't want to go in.
Man,
I don't
yo,
want to go
if
in,
those
bro.
boats float away, this is gonna be like,
Shit, man.
I knew thee well.
Bro, trust me, like, I don't want to pick up, and I'm probably not going to pick up. But,
There
unfortunately.
are countless boats in a bottle that are just floating out there from 1894. You know what I'm saying? Just let them motherfuckers float, son.
Goddamn, son. But yeah, man, like, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how this shit goes. How is your shit on the lead attorney?
It depends on whose response you're getting. It's funny because Radu asked this question. Could you give me a TLDR on that Abba and Preach podcast and what you discussed? Well, what we did was we weren't really discussing Abba and Preach per se. We were discussing the targets of Abba and Preach from those videos.
Mm.
They don't really do a podcast, really. You know, sometimes they'll do like a live Q&A type of deal, but they don't really do a podcast. They just do reaction videos to different things that they see going on in society, and they'll call out some shit if they think that it's weird. You know, that kind of thing. But basically, what we were doing was we were breaking down the videos that Abba and Preach put out there, and you know we called them to account somewhat because you know we called them to account a little bit, you know, because you know the timing looked suspect,
Yeah, it did.
right?
Yeah.
However, all 99.9995% of the responsibility belongs on the F and F guys. Okay, we don't. I don't even want to give them any more airtime than we've already given them, because quite frankly, you know, we have less than 120 subscribers on this platform. They're not worth our time discussing. Okay, they have many times more subscribers than we do, but they are not worth our time. We analyzed their behavior. We called them out for what needed to be called out. We gave them the proper credit for what they have offered men, because they spoke a lot of truth. They really did. But now a lot of the truth that they spoke of it is now fruit of the poisonous tree, because in this fight against the radical girl power brigade, we really don't have a lot of leverage. We're behind the 8 ball. So anybody that claims to be representing men has to keep their nose clean. They have to make sure that their ethics are beyond reproach, because we are working from behind. So any inkling of impropriety puts the platform, the pro male platform, in peril. And there wasn't just an inkling of impropriety. We saw predatory behavior. We saw guys that didn't keep the same energy. We saw hypocrisy. We saw immaturity. We saw a hyper emotional response from guys that tell you don't respond with emotions. And then when they invited violence and was accepted, they either backed out or started buying guns. We don't support that here. That's not alpha shit.
No, not at all.
Right? Even us doing the filthy casual MMA watch party in support of men who sign a contract on the dotted line, and then they get into the cage, and then the cage locks behind them. Believe me, Eric Preach knows what that's about, because he's been in an MMA cage before. Right? This is real manhood shit. And this is one of the reasons why we have connected this to the Talking Shit podcast, because we want to engage in the kind of entertainment and education, dare we say, that is more along the lines of what men would appreciate. And men appreciate other men shooting the fair ones. So round one has just begun. Palatnikov versus Brahimaj.
I'm assuming this go. I'm assuming this go around we're going to be a little bit closer with the the amount of time between. You know, remember when I was on the boat? It was like a 10 to 15 second difference at times.
Yeah. And the thing is, you can watch it on ESPN if you want to. On ESPN2, the prelims are, and then on the flagship ESPN for the main card. Simplistic says, Abba and Preach did say why they came out so late and made that video was because some random fan asked about it and they just wanted to revisit it. And that is absolutely true.
That is true, but come on, man. Like, I'll say this. Like, I'm not saying they're lying, but that's just a little, I don't know.
But they
didn't
covered
lead
stuff
that.
years late. They have covered topics years late.
They have covered stuff years late, but I guess what I'm saying is it does. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt, but to be fair, somebody from a neutral position would look, that's kind of fishy.
Yeah, I mean, we called them out on it, right?
Yeah, like that's, and like the thing is, you could say like the problem is.
Read this chat?
Hold on. Yo, Jimmy, why you gotta do me like that?
Brahimaj is already in mount position. Damn! It's 90 seconds into the fight. Oh, and he's got up. He's got the Dagestani handcuff. His arm is pinned. Oh, okay. Damn. He let it go. Okay, now. Oh, is he under the chin? No, he's on the chin. All right, so rear naked choke attempt. Brahimaj has the body triangle. He was in mount, turned him around, and his arm is now under the chin. Oh shit! He's gonna tap. Nope, he's fighting the hands. He's fighting the hands. Keep fighting the hands. Don't go down. Don't go out like that. And now the hands are hidden, and he's trying to push. Is he gonna survive?
What? No, I'm sorry.
And he goes to sleep. Good night.
Damn.
Nighty night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Damn, son. Damn. Yo. Shout out to Palatnikov. He was like, no, I'm not tapping. I'd rather take a nap. He was fighting the hands, but at some point, dude, once his opponent gets the hands hidden with that rear naked, hey man, live to fight another day, man. But hey, he'd rather go to sleep than tap. Salute to that man. But good night. You know, generally speaking, falling asleep on the job is not a good idea. It took him so long because they had to spend entire days backpedaling. I mean, if you just look at the way that saga unfolded, I just have very little respect for, F&F. And I stand by what I said previously. If you claim that you're not about the money, if you claim that you are about supporting men, understand that your presence in the sphere is a liability. You are now a ball and chain on everybody trying to deliver a positive message to and about men. You'd change your content or you'd shut the channel down if you really cared about men. But they rather get paid because that's what it's really about. They're really about getting paid. And I can't judge them for that. Because if I was in their position and I was acting like, a certain kind of predator, and I've already shown the world that I only really care about myself, I would try to do whatever I can to salvage it. I don't think that I would delete my channel if I had 450,000 subscribers, but then again, they no longer have 450,000 subscribers. So, Omari Techie, how you doing? It's good to see you again. Basically, we're just kind of, we got a request from another person in the chat that wanted to know, basically what was in our almost 4-hour live stream early in the week referencing the conflict that Abba and Preach had with a couple of other content creators. And I was just kind of giving a TLDR, a Cliff Notes version of what we spoke of during that show. The Simplistics, can't really see them the same after that drama. The women there can now say, you wasn't this bold with Preach if they get kicked out now. Yeah, I mean, there was also one male rapper that was high that they kicked out. They didn't have that same energy with him. He said, at this point, I'd like you to leave. He didn't say get the fuck out. He only started cursing after the guy and his entourage was gone and the door was closed and locked.
Yeah.
Then he was like, "You're not going to disrespect my platform. Fuck out of here." But he wasn't talking about that fuck out of here when that guy was sitting in front of him. He said,
Because he's
"At this
pussy.
point, I'd like you to leave." Like a gentleman, because he understood that if he would have, you know, kept up the same energy as normal, then there was going to really be a real problem. So, you know, so I found that to be pretty suspect. I found that to be pretty suspect when it happened. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I'm no longer giving him the benefit of the doubt because he's already told on himself. He's a coward. He's a predator. And worst of all, he's a hypocrite. And unfortunately, he's chosen to make our lives harder as men. Because his presence in the manosphere makes our lives harder, whether he wants to admit that or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think with I don't know how he's gonna even survive in this
But you know what?
climate.
Like, the thing is, it's really none of our business, right? We said what we needed to say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm standing by everything that I had to say. And that's the long and the short of it. All right? The only thing you need to know is that somebody called to shoot the fair ones, and then when it was accepted, he ran out and bought a gun.
Listen, I'm for gun ownership, so I'm not trying to swing it like I'm some anti-gun guy, but like when you
No,
have
that's not the time to buy a gun. After
yeah,
you
exactly.
invite
Well,
somebody
like
to
it's just
fisticuffs.
absolutely poor timing because it just shows how truly terrified you are. Because it's not even just buying the gun. If you watch the story that he posted, the guy he was buying the gun from is also does like a self-defense with your firearm type program.
Mhm.
So it just the optics of that looked fucking horrific. So it was laughable when I watched that. I'm like, God damn, bro. How the fuck are you that goddamn blind to it?
I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. It'll be worth your while. Your spot is open.
I know it's open. I mean, do you want to come and like back me up for like 5 minutes so I can move the car? Like real quick.
Okay.
All right. Mrs. Evil is gonna sit in my chair so that I can go and move my car so I don't get vandalized.
Oh shit!
Someone is already went to sleep on the job.
What happened?
You got fucking knocked out night night. Well, not knocked out, but choked out.
Oh, I was like,
First
Captain
first fight.
Paul fell asleep. What's going on?
No. I'm up. Jeez, hey, what's up? Shit,
Oh my
man.
God. Henry
God,
has already arrived.
yo, this is gonna be interesting to see this next fight if it goes to sleep again. But god
I
damn.
just hope the drama doesn't start until I can officially like really sit down because I want to make dinner real quick.
Shit, what you making for dinner?
That's an excellent question. I think it's gonna be bacon pasta.
There you go.
Bacon
Shit.
pasta. Not I think it's gonna be. It's going to be the bacon pasta. I've convinced myself now that I've said it out loud.
Shit. I just had salmon and green beans before getting on. I was a little bit tardy eating, you know, because Evil likes to give me shit, you know. It's got to be
I like salmon. I'm gonna lower this one a little bit.
not a worries.
Um, Fight volume.
Yeah, me and Evil we were talking about the whole Abba and Preach. I don't know the Abba Preach and Fresh and Fit thing. So I don't know if you know about that at all, but it's very kind of
If he's talking about it with you guys, then we've definitely heard it at home a few times before
Yeah.
it actually makes it on air, and then we'll hear about it after it's made it on air about what you guys spoke about on air. We hear it like times 100.
Oh no, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you watched any of those YouTube channels or anything like that, and it's like, but it's a pretty bad look for that Fresh and Fit crew.
Oh,
Which-
yeah.
pretty
I
bad.
have heard about it. I haven't seen it, but I'll kind of catch those things in passing because Maudie has it on. You know, Dr. Reba has it on in the background.
Yeah,
So you can't help but hear it because it's just,
it's always there.
you know. um,
Oh shit. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, but kind of, you know, I don't know. I don't think it's going to have as much as a negative consequence as he thinks. Because there's always how I look at things in life is there's always shitty people in certain genres.
Yes, always.
It's just how it is. Like there's anything you look at, any movement, there's going to be those few dickheads that kind of just
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
like absolutely ruin it. So I'm not really too surprised.
Yes.
Um,
Hopefully they just fade off in the background.
yeah, they've been losing a ton of subscribers. So I'm assuming, maybe making an ass of myself, assuming that I think I don't know. I don't know how they're going to survive coming back from that, especially how bad that looked overall. I got to open up both these streams, see what we got going on here with the chat.
Jimmy Dean, was a sandwich your dinner or breakfast or lunch? I always have to remember that everyone's on different time zones than we are. How was your sandwich? Your sandwich, I'm sorry. Let me pronounce it correctly. How was your sandwich? And what was in it?
Shit.
You burned it? Was it a grilled cheese sandwich?
Hey, give me a second.
Okay, I mean, you could always, like, take off the cheese a bit. It's okay. Did you eat it anyway? Dead Man Slayer, Slasher Slayer, I can't read. Dead Man Slasher, I hope we could teach you something. I don't know what you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn that I like bacon. I don't know. It's supposed to be like like Scrubway does it. Okay. I hope it was at least edible. And yes, I am a ninja, and I did slide into this chair unexpectedly. Huh? Aw. What kind of puppy do you have? We have no pets here. We used to have rabbits, and they died, unfortunately. I miss my bunnies. I think one of them had like a chewing disorder because it would munch on every fucking thing. I mean, literally every fucking thing. It would chew on the walls, like the border of the walls. It would chew on the floor, like anything it could get its little teeth on. Yes, the rabbits. The buns. In a perfect world, if I had a really big yard, I would just get a couple of big ass rabbits. Aww, little Bodie. Very cute. So don't feel too bad about burning the sandwich. Somebody's gonna eat it. It's okay. The young guy out of the group. Very cool. I'm glad you're here. And hopefully another fight will start soon. And I will try to chop with making dinner.
Just let me know if you need
Narcogram.
Okay.
I have my phone. Where is my phone?
All right, I have myself if you need me.
My phone is somewhere. Okay, Dr. Evil's back. Captain Paul is about to sit back down. I will be back in like 30 minutes. I just tengo hambre, and I need to make dinner. BRB.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I just talked about a doggy or goalie who ate half of a bird sandwich.
Thanks
Oh shit.
helping me out here. Much appreciated.
Shit, I'm back. What's up?
Yeah, I'm back.
What's up, man?
Dead Man Slasher is in the motherfucker. What's goody?
Oh, was it Dead Man Slasher's doggy?
It might have been the Simplistics.
Simplistics, yes. Oh yes, the sandwich.
Yep. So, oh my god.
I hit the back button by accident on my
Oh,
mouse.
I thought that the hurricane like fucked your shit up.
No, not yet. That's just wrong button.
Yeah, looking at some more of these comments here, the Simplistics think they could gain their respect back if he decided to come out and be like, "Fuck it, let's fight, take his L, and then come and then do his broadcast." I think that Walter Weeks, he can get respect. He can get respect if he did that. But Myron, he's a predator. He's a predator of the type that we don't respect. So, you know, I'd say that, you know, I don't think that it's fair to just write people off. I think that if he wanted to be a different person and wanted to, you know, act with more ethics and treat women with respect, if he did that, I could fuck with him again. Yeah, hell yeah. Because it would be unfair for me to say that I wouldn't, because like a lot of people have said, there are people who have done the wrong thing, made the wrong decisions, but then they go and they make the right decision afterwards. That is part of the maturation process of a man, a real man. Fuck all this beta alpha stuff. That is the mark of a real man. To understand where you fucked up, take steps to change those things, and then come out a better on the other side. I'd have a whole lot of respect for that, and I'd be able to fuck with him again under those circumstances. But I doubt that he really. I doubt that he really.
I don't think he has the.
Really
I don't.
cares.
I don't think he has the.
He cares about the money coming in.
I don't think he has the amount of self-awareness to realize, though. Like, yeah, he has money coming in, but this is actually affecting his bread long term, in my opinion.
The thing is, he doesn't understand that what he has done is affecting men long term. But then, you know, I gotta really call into question. You know, did he come into the manosphere because he sensed that there was an opportunity, or does he actually care about men? And that's a real question.
And I guess, like I said, this is where me and you disagree. I get where you're coming from, where it affects men in a certain sense, but there's bad people in every fucking genre. Bad, you know, there's gonna be those oddball
But there's also
people
who used to be bad and now they changed their ways, and we got to give them that credit too. It takes a lot of courage to change something, especially in public. When you fuck up publicly, your first inclination is to double and triple and quadruple down on that fuck up. And it really does show humility and maturity to know, yo, I didn't said the wrong things, and I'm man enough, and now I'm gonna apologize to
you apologize to Abba and preach.
Yeah, you know, like, you know, you address the situation, you apologize the way that you know that you should, because you know you're wrong, not because you've lost 70,000 subscribers. You know,
but it's kind of hard to take anyone like that at their word, because it does look like it's just due to their subscriber base.
right?
You know what I mean? Like, it's just. I'll be honest with you. People say they're all about forgiveness in today's society, but they're really not, man. Like, a lot of people, they fuck up once, it's over. Oh, thanks for popping through there, Dead Man.
Yeah, you gotta understand something. We're not expecting people to be sitting here with us for 6 hours.
No.
Go do your thing. We're here to like give you another form of entertainment on a Saturday night. You know, I'd rather be in my bed watching this event, doing things that we can't talk about in public on the internet. I'd rather be doing that. But, you know, I wanted to bring, you know, I want to bring something to you guys as far as entertainment and such. So, you know, we're here for you.
But
I think there's something up with our Twitch feed.
yeah, it's acting up.
I think so.
Let me take a look.
Don't think they care about men all too much. This is because of the way they started off. Said they just randomly went on a live stream while hanging with some women. I guess there's more to this. Afterwards, some viewers were like, they like this. So that's when the money eyes came. Yeah. But you can't blame them for that. They saw an opportunity to monetize something. But even if you're doing something that's beneficial to others accidentally, you know, like I accidentally did something good for somebody else. We gonna get a sexy bedtime stream? Not on OnlyFans, we ain't. Yo, do you want to address that in a video?
Yeah,
This whole,
fuck yeah.
yeah, we'll put something out for y'all
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Something that's good. That's something that can be actually we can kind of expand upon it. Because like that's just like so much material right there for the picking. Oh,
You know, this guy is really, really heavy with the sarcasm, son. Shout out to Jimmy Dean, yo.
no, it's true. Oh,
Jimmy
here we
Dean
go.
is like a day one fucking supporter, yo.
And we appreciate it, bro. Even though apparently I'm just a guest on this show now.
Jimmy Dean will show up to my Genius Take the Wheel live stream on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. He'll show up. He'll disagree. He'll stay in there. He doesn't get butthurt. You know?
Damn, this is Roberts and Bahamondes.
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 I'm a big Roberts fan, so I'm really hoping that he shows out here.
How much weight is lightweight?
155.
Okay, that makes sense.
And these are some of the tallest lightweights that you'll find.
Yeah, because they look very lanky.
Yeah. One of the things I find funny is that for the first time ever, the black guy and the non-black guy has a longer reach than the black guy. You never see that. And Bahamondes has a 1.5 inch reach advantage. You never see that.
Damn. You gonna tell me go back to a boat on Haiti too? There, goddamn. Holy sh! Being sarcastic.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
I said you're gonna tell
what
me
a
to go.
wet dick.
You're gonna tell me to go back on a boat to fucking Haiti too? Fucking.
No, you're about to be back on a boat.
Oh. Fucking hope not. Yeah, you're a little bit ahead
There's
of
gonna
me.
be
again.
mad starches when you get there.
Fuck, dude. Fuck that. That's...
This is Roosevelt Roberts, Jimmy Dean.
What's your time right now on yours?
Excuse me?
What's the time on your
3 minutes.
I'm at 3:08. God damn, I don't. Is what it is. It's a solid stream, so.
The Simplistic says, TikTok about a woman going off about how men were just jealous of women doing OnlyFans because they hate on anyone doing better than them, etc. This is where men's excitement comes from. I'm going to say I agree with her 20 to 35%. Because there is a sentiment where guys are just happy that these girls are doing bad, right? So they're like, oh, you know, Wendy's is hiring and stuff like that. There is an element of that. However, I don't think that that's really where the ire and the celebration is coming from. The celebration is coming from the fact that these women actually believe that they are entrepreneurs who are super business people, who are super intelligent, and that they are, you know, so they're so valuable, and they have like, they're so talented that they know how to take their clothes off in front of a camera. Right now,
Yeah.
props to the ladies for monetizing whatever their character allows them to monetize. There's a lot of women out there that are not going to be selling their insides for money, no matter how much it costs, right? And there are some women that they say, hey, $5 here, $10 there is enough for me to show off everything and forego being able to get married in the future. I'm going to take this money now. I'm going to get the bags. I'm going to get the dresses, the expensive shoes. I might get a car I can't afford, get a condo I can't afford, because, this gravy train is always going to be here, because there's going to be some simp-ass, bitch-ass simps always there, right?
Listen, I think the problem with OnlyFans as a whole is that it kind of. I agree with that lady, maybe 15%, right?
Yeah.
I think there is some amount of jealousy there, obviously, because let's be honest, you're fucking
Mo
making
Lester
money.
is
You're
about
making.
to say some really. Oh, I knew it was coming.
What?
I'm not even gonna click on the next comment. I'm just gonna let y'all. I'm just gonna let that rock.
So, like, my big thing, man, is that you have, of course, guys are gonna be a little bit jealous. There's gonna be jealousy in it because they're making money just for fucking. Let's be honest, taking pictures.
Say it ain't so, Mo. That's too savage.
But no, but when it comes down to it, that's essentially kind of what it is. It's like I think it's more of a problem with young men in today's society that they're allowing
Absolutely.
themselves to be taken advantage financially by these women that give them like what's the return on investment, right? You're not going out, you're putting money into a woman that doesn't give a fuck about you. Right? They'll never date you, will never fuck you. So why are you putting this amount of money per month into something for pictures? Right? These girls are just the new fucking Pornhub girls, the new fucking thoughts. It's just, to me, I see so many of these OnlyFans girls, which a lot of them are older women, even right, 30s, 40s. Like there's that. Remember that story about that Catholic school mom that got her kids fucking taken out of the school because she was on OnlyFans. But a lot of it comes down to men not having enough self-respect to not, be like, I don't know, maybe I could spend this money wisely elsewhere and actually go out and meet women in person. I don't know. I just think it's pathetic. I would never pay for an OnlyFans. I don't understand the logic behind it. You're spending into something that you're never going to be able to achieve. So why bother? I could go out, go on a date with a woman in real life, and have the potential, excuse me, for that to go actually somewhere.
There was a viral clip of Kevin Samuels trying to Kevin Samuels and the roommates on the FF show. They were trying to talk some sense into these women, and one of the things I found that was really interesting is that none of the men said that the women should not do OnlyFans. None of the men said that they shouldn't. What they said was do the smart things with the money that you make. Invest it properly, save your money, don't spend beyond your means. Don't think that you've got a money tree because you've got titties.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not a money tree. Because there is an expiration date on your product, right? With men, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know
with
what
men,
you mean.
we have to actually work to make money. Putting a camera pointed at your foot, some cameras pointed at your foot does not make you an entrepreneur. It does not make you talented. It does not make you valuable to society. Pointing a camera at your feet.
Right.
Okay?
There's no tangible fucking skills that you learn by that.
And the thing is that while you're able to take advantage of it now, oh my God, this is savage. Fuck the comment. Look at the username and the avatar. I'm dead.
Let me see.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I just died. It went to hell, kept going, ended up in heaven, back around, back down to hell. Why you do DC like that, man? Why you do that, man?
No, man. Like I'll just say it, bro. Is that a lot of these OnlyFans girls, like without this income, really, truly, what are they?
But
Right? Like because honestly, they have no tangible skills outside of that.
no, and the thing is, again, and I got to make this very clear. This is not really a knock on the women. It's a knock on the men. Because men don't understand that we do not, we're not the majority of the population. Women are the majority. So when men defy market dynamics, supply and demand, there are many more women out there than men. But men are out there thirsting and you're fucking it up for yourself and everybody else. Okay? So I'm not gonna put this OnlyFans shit on the women. I'm gonna put this OnlyFans shit on the men. Do you know why? Because if men didn't subscribe, none of these chicks would have any money.
No, I don't disagree. Like I said, the main reason why this is a problem is you have young men spending their money on something that's unattainable, and that you don't have enough father figures or male role models to realize this is simp behavior. Like, dude, if I listen, I actually had a friend. I had a really long conversation that was like subscribed to some OnlyFans because he was lonely and shit. And I was like, bro, like, why don't you go out and meet some women,
sorry,
bro?
that's very unmanly. I was so lonely.
But bro, the problem is man, you're in a society right now that a lot of dudes get fucking beat down, and they just get, instead of picking themselves up by their bootstraps. Unfortunately, we live in a society full of
hate
victimhood.
That phrase, right?
I don't give a shit. But so I don't give a shit. It's
talk your shit. Talk your shit.
I don't give a shit because that's how it should be, man. Like, if you feel down about yourself, put in the work to actually better yourself. And we had a conversation, and mind you, it wasn't one conversation, it was multiple, but it finally sunk, and now he's finally getting women again. Like, he's just getting women relationships. I think he's in a relationship with a girl right now. It's like, bro, like, just put in a little bit of work. It's not that difficult to get a woman. It's really not. You know, it's not.
I don't. In today's market, where a 3 out of 10 thinks that she deserves a man that makes $300,000 a year.
Okay. Fair enough. But I'll say this: there's far more. We've even agreed to this on the past. There's far more like reasonable women out there than these like crazy vocal minorities.
But it makes it harder for a guy to be able to identify when they see some of the least desirable talking about get on my level. No,
but
I'm not gonna stoop.
But you like, bro, when a woman shows those type of traits, you get out. We've had this conversation with women, like, big red flags. Later, see you.
Yep.
Like, you don't get attached.
What he's referencing is TSP number 26, I believe.
Yeah, like,
how
you just
to avoid certain pitfalls on dating apps. If you guys want to see a little bit of comedy, because I was doing a lot of roasting. Understand that they're let's use Donovan Sharp's terminology here, womanese. I break some of that down because a lot of what you see on these dating apps, they're coded, so you know what to avoid in those situations. Some of these women will try to use coded language to try to they're telling you who they are without telling you who they are. So before you swipe right, know that when you see this and that, know that these women are not worth your time. Swipe left. Because even if you swipe right and you don't match, you just blew up their ego. You basically gave validation to their ego that is completely undeserved. So I know a lot of guys go into dating apps and you just swipe right on everybody. No. Study everything that is in the bio. Only swipe on the women that you believe are worth time. And when these women stop getting full inboxes, then they'll learn they're going to have to either come correct or they're going to have to buy a dog,
Or a cat.
die alone.
Being real. I just think the
I didn't make the rules. Kevin Samuels didn't make the rules. Myron Gaines didn't make the rules. This shit was true long before Fresh and Fit was talking about these things.
you just got to learn. Men got to learn to actually have value within themselves and realize, oh yeah, I'm not going to just be strung along by a fucking
has bloodied up Bahamondes' face
pretty bad.
but he's hurt. He's trying to keep that poker face like he's not really hurt, but I think that his league leg is torn up because Bahamondes really battered that lead leg. Oh, he's dropping axe kicks on Roberts. He's got to be careful because you're not allowed to have a kick strike to the head to a grounded opponent. So you got to be real careful with that axe kick. Make sure it lands in the solar plexus and in the abs. You don't want it to land on the chin because then you can be disqualified in a situation like this.
Just going at it,
Bahamondes
bro.
is getting a little bit flashy here with the kicks. It is. I think Roberts is losing 30-27 at this point, and it does not look like he is going to have a chance at finishing Bahamondes. The momentum of this fight, Bahamondes is in full control. Even though he looks like the one that's like really beat up.
Yeah,
he
but
could just have his face cut up the way that the Diaz brothers always have their face cut up. They're not really hurt. They just look more fucked up than they are. Jimmy Dean says, it's not about realizing you have value. It's about going out there and making some value for yourself. Build it and they will come. Well, Jimmy Dean, if you have to think of yourself as having value first before you go out there and create it. You don't just magically just walk out of your house one day and say, I'm going to create value. First, you have to believe in yourself that you have what it takes to create value. You have to figure out what gifts that you have to offer the world. And then you can build value. You've never seen a building just being built. There are architects and designers that work on plans, make sure that, physics is in their favor. So it's not that simple as it's not as simple as just create value. There's a whole process that goes with that.
I think that as a whole, though, if you start leading these young men to take certain career paths, certain financial advice to get them on the right road, they're going to obtain the value that they should see.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the big thing is you got to educate a lot of these young men how to maneuver in life these days. And I think Fresh and Fit is the perfect example of how not to maneuver in a social media society.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Jimmy
not
Dean, you'd be wrong because Paul is all trade school, and I went to trade school with the Simplistics. We went to trade school together.
Yeah, mine is literally a trade towards my industry. I get a degree.
Oh, he killed him!
Hold on. Oh!
Oh!
Yo! He got knocked the fuck out, bro. Holy shit!
You got knocked the fuck out, and that's my man. That's my man's in them, son. Roosevelt Roberts. You're not supposed to be taking a nap on the job, sir. Woo!
Bro, that was a hell of a good kick.
Yo!
I'm like, I think 8-10 seconds behind you, so I
Oh, he
saw
switched
that.
stances. Bong! Oh. KO. You lose. Oh. No, he killed. No, you want to kill him? You want to kill him? Yo, you need to see that replay. Oh my
Oh
God.
god, I'm running away. Anyway.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Yo, hold that one, son. Damn. Yo, why you do him like that, son? The fight was like 5 seconds left.
That's fucked up. He just wanted to secure the win, bro. God damn.
Yo, I'm sorry that happened to Roosevelt Roberts. I'm a fan. I'm sorry that happened to you, but yeah. Back to the drawing board.
I'm a fan of that kick that he got fucking destroyed by, bro.
Bahamondes
Bruh.
kicked him into Monday.
We're giving him some of that Baja Blast, bro. God damn. Just fucking knocked him the fuck out. Holy shit. I refreshed my stream, so hopefully we're a little closer this time. And like, yeah, it was funny. You're like, oh, they're like, wait, what's happening? And then I see him like, oh shit. Because there's like I think 12 seconds left when you reacted. I'm like, what happened? It's fucking almost winding down and just fucking switch stance, just right in the fucking shit. Damn. Night. Oh man.
You know it's bad when the referee's standing there with one guy. Oh, okay, now the other. Now Roosevelt. Roosevelt's awake. He's kind of leaning too. Yo, why are you rubbing the back of his head, yo?
No, like gently, bro.
You need to go to the hospital, son. Babe, real quick. They're gonna run this.
I literally have soap in my hands.
Watch. Do you know that they're gonna? Let's go to the videotape. Yeah, he fucked him up. He was gonna win the fight 30-27. Watch him switch stance. See? Set it up. Bong! Damn, son! Oh!
Bro, he just made
He
it.
caught his whole foot!
Bro, he just
in the
made
face!
it. He just made him suck his toes, bro.
Yo, the way he was rubbing the back of his head,
Yeah.
the way he was rubbing the back of his head, I that's not too far away from toe sucking. You know what I'm saying? That look real sensual. They got the referee like calling him like, "Yo, you need to go to the hospital, son." He hugged him. He's caressing his back of his head. Why you do me like that, bro? Son, why you doing like that? And the thing is, Roosevelt was running his game plan, you know, but he's not used to being the guy that has the shorter reach advantage, but he was still throwing that jab out there. He cut up the guy's nose, cut up his eyebrows, had him looking all fucking crazy. But his power was not like the other power. Bilal Muhammad. Look at this guy. Do you remember the name? Yo, Bilal Muhammad ran out of the studio. That's why you can't have fighters on the panel, okay? These guys are not impartial, okay?
No. New England based, eh? From my neck of the woods. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta buzz my girl in. She forgot her keys. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's raining like a sumbitch. I was glad to be able to move the car. Can you I think I had a cup of water in the bedroom, I think, on the nightstand.
Okay.
If you can hit that with some more water, I'm mad dehydrated. I'm not dehydrated enough to create an OnlyFans account.
Damn it.
I ain't that fucking thirsty. Gulp, gulp. If I leave in the middle of the debate, no, it's only because I had to go. I won't get butthurt about anything I'll say, because at the end of the day, you're just a New Yorker. Yo, Jimmy Dean, you're one of the best, man. That Belle Delphine thing, though, no. No, I take showers, so all that water goes right into the drain. Shit. If anybody watches professional wrestling, anybody think the return of CM Punk was a big thing? Because I think that I am this close to starting to get back into professional wrestling and watching AEW. Mm.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm looking at photos of them trying on dresses.
Wait, what?
The ladies.
Oh.
Mm. 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 I was about to be like, yo, I'm trying to smash. I'm like, oh yeah, but I can. This is awesome. Let me get that $50 used gym towel. Wow. You see this? You see this? Son.
Yo, I'm gonna call him a simp. God damn.
Oh yeah, it is rude not to share with the rest of the class, but I already do. Like, I share my woman with the other woman. See how that works?
Facts.
Oh my god. I just swiped left on like 7 ridiculously ugly women in a row. I'm like, holy shit. No wonder you're on the dating app. Holy fuck. Y'all not getting no swipes. Not even from the thirstiest among us. You know what? You know what I just realized, Captain Paul?
What up?
Can you imagine being a woman on a dating app, but all of the desperate dudes on OnlyFans just paying chicks that will never, ever, ever touch them? And they'd rather do that than mess with some of these chicks on these dating apps? But these chicks still delusional though, son.
Yeah, that's crazy. I have no words for you. Just
I mean, like you got all of these dudes on OnlyFans, but none of them are swiping right on you. These guys would rather pay a woman to not have sex with them than to even give you a swipe. That's savage. That's. But you know they say that they deserve guys that make six figures though. So. And these guys should just be attracted to them because they are who they are, you know. Woo!
rent the mat, bro. I used to work 30 minutes from there when I was on the Cape.
Rentham?
Yeah, when I used to work on the canal, Cape Cod Canal.
Mm-hmm.
That's like so close near there.
So is that enough for you to root for a black man to win?
I mean, if you're gonna make me look like a fucking racist on stream, I guess. Jesus Christ. No, Rentham Outlet. No, Rentham's actually closer to Walpole.
Yo!
I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like, fuck, man. Is it racist if I vote for one or not the other? Like, what's going on here? Like,
Is it that you need to figure out what kind of black they are? Is that what it is?
yeah, I'm confused, man. I'm scared. I don't want to get canceled. All right, so he's in the white trunks. I'm going with the one in the black trunks.
Oh, your guy from your area of Massachusetts?
No, I'm gonna get. Was Knight from Rentham?
No, it's Charant.
All right, well, I'm gonna go with Knight though from Connecticut. I feel safer with that pick. These big dudes, huh? Light heavyweight bout, huh?
Knight's kind of short for light heavyweight too.
Yeah.
I would definitely not want to be leg kicked by that man. Oh my
Ooh.
God! I told you that is not a leg kick you want to catch.
Ooh.
Oh! That is violent.
Knight's got that strong leg. We're actually about the same time finally in this stream. Oh, shit. He's going for his head.
Seriously? That is not.
This dude's got like leg trunks.
That is not a leg that you want to get kicked by. Seriously. Like, all jokes aside. That is not a leg you want to get kicked by.
The Metro North and Amtrak has been shut down for Sunday.
Yeah.
Damn.
As they should. They said that you know what's really funny? They said they don't want people to drive during the storm. They want them to take public transportation. But you shut public transportation down, so what you're telling people is stay in your fucking house, and it's okay.
Well, they haven't shut down like New York City.
Yeah, I think they probably will, though. Especially after what happened with Superstorm Sandy.
Yeah.
They don't want that noise. That was good. What the fuck is that on that side?
This is rice, chorizo, and I ended up not making the bacon. I lied. So
We
we're
have
gonna make
bacon?
It's in the freezer. But then I didn't want to defrost it. Chorizo was already in the fridge.
Oh, there it is, family. There it is.
There's on the stove if you want. You could, like,
I still got the hard-boiled eggs. I've got the salad there. I've got this Greek shit with the olives.
we're a Snickers commercial. It's a feast.
It's a
No,
big
this is
ass.
actually a real feast, though.
Oh, it's so hot.
Look at this night, dude.
That's hot.
No bacon, I'm sorry. I have chorizo if you like that. What's that? Chorizo.
I also have chorizo. She'll get that later.
Chorizo. Will I though? Never. So anyway,
After I washed the late August off of me.
I already got the white sauce.
Hey.
Oh,
Yo, he's got a crazy, crazy heavy kick.
bruh. His legs are fucking like tree trunks.
Tree trunks, exactly.
Like, you know.
Oh! What the fuck?
Oh, let's go!
It seemed as if
Yo! It looked like a double
Punch.
knockout.
I didn't see him get punched.
Yo!
I saw him doing the punching.
Yo!
Bro, this is so much better than the last fight I watched.
Yo! Hold that! Let's see that bacon.
Bro, dude, this fight night is so much better than the
Son!
last night I was on the
Look,
boat.
he catches him. He catches him with the left hook. But he caught him. But yo, they both exchanged lefts.
Yo, look at this shit.
Yo, he toasted his shit.
Only one left.
What a
out there.
short one. Look. What? That was just an arm shot. That wasn't even a good shot. He caught him with an arm punch. He actually got hit with the harder shot.
Well. Whoop.
Woo!
Yeah, I picked the right one, that one. Ken
Now I'm
Kenneth
gonna
from
sit down
Connecticut.
so I don't get kicked or punched. The fuck? The fuck you talking about?
Damn, bro, he fucking knocked him right the fuck
Holy
out.
Fuck. Shout out to my guy Tabor Hill. He posts on Twitter, filling up at the gas station, and the lady next to me is smoking as she is pumping gas. I'm not about to go out due to a Darwin Award winner.
You know what drives me crazy is when people are on their cell phone when they're pumping gas.
I mean, that's considerably less dangerous, but
No, it's not. It's not at all. If you understand how you're supposed to, any device with combustible fuel has to be intrinsically safe. Cell phones can have a spark and you can fucking die, lit on fire.
nah. But when you're talking about cigarettes, you're talking about an open.
No,
flame,
you're okay.
open
You're right.
spark.
No, it is far more dangerous, but still, like people think with
That's
electric.
what I'm saying. I'm not saying that neither are dangerous. I'm like, one
Yeah.
is obviously more dangerous.
You'd be surprised though.
You have the best You, yo, why did he do DC like that? Why did he do DC like that? No, you haven't, DC. Shut up. Fucking lying. Humans having ready access to combustibles is the most dangerous. I mean, but, you know, you put a cigarette. I mean, come on. Come on, guys.
That's just ignorant, bro.
You know, the lady was saying how she thought that maybe she should buy AMC. And saying that there are no shares.
Oh wow.
There are no shares to buy.
Nope.
So not only is it a meme stock, but now that these production companies are now agreeing to have these exclusivity windows for movies again. Whoa, that was Jared Cannonier?
Mm.
His stretch marks must look ridiculous. He looked like that black guy from that show Judging Amy. He doesn't look like him anymore. Oh my god. Oh man. He looks like a completely different human being.
He does.
He's Jewish? Yo, there's too many surprises, okay?
I don't even like doing regular boobies. Goodness gracious.
Yep. One of the things you got to know, though, is that if you overtrain, you can overextend yourself and end up with poor cardio that way. So, some of these guys, they're like, yo, I had the best training camp I've ever had. And then they lose very quickly. And a lot of times it's because the best of their training camp happened in the training camp and they didn't save anything for the cage. We've had all finishes.
Good.
And we're talking about, no, we're talking about unconscious. Like, separated from consciousness.
Any blood?
The one guy that was bloody was the one that delivered the unconsciousness.
Hmm.
I like Jared Cannonier's ground and pound. A lot of times you see these guys trying to search for the absolute perfect angle and all of that. No, he's dropping that fucking elbow and it lands wherever the fucking lands.
Starting to look as he looks now.
Yeah, yeah.
He looks like a completely different guy, huh?
Yeah, because he's got like this angular curvature to his face. It doesn't hurt that he grew his hair too.
Ow, ow.
He is an asshole with that elbow.
Has Blind Bat joined the stream at all?
You said what?
Blind Bat.
We have not seen Blind Bat. I think that Blind Bat is probably hunkered down. We're going to be using that word semi-frequently tonight. Hunkered.
Hunker.
About to hunker down.
Hunker. Sounds better the more you say it. Hunker.
Sounds weirder to me. You know, how if you say a word enough times, it then loses its meaning, and then it's like a system of like this thing, but like it's just a bunch of sounds.
Like hunker? Did I say it enough times yet?
No, but we'll have more opportunities for that as time goes along. I'll look at that one in a second.
Did you guys leave us? No, we were outside. Okay. Sorry.
Or they asking for documents or new listings?
No.
Okay. Orion Benoit was let go as well, including our guy Justin James. He was let go this week.
I don't remember those guys.
Justin James was supposed to be a recurring contributor to the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. He was the one I was saying that looks like a character in Empires and Puzzles. Shitty gym, but could be worse, I guess. But it's pretty shitty.
Most of the gyms are going to be shitty.
Yeah, I had acknowledged it was shitty.
What was
I think
shitty?
I got Jared Cannonier. I just don't think that I don't think that he's got enough to beat Jared Cannonier.
We'll do it anyway, 'cause that's weird.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see. So that could get a little difficult.
How many units in the whole building?
I think 42. Oh, also, what were they wanting every period? They wanted. Oh, they didn't mention how much they want every. They just say these are just the guidelines. So.
Yeah, that's how they always write it.
No, but they always say that they always talk about the cost per month. They always put that in here in the article. They didn't put that this time. So yeah, it's interesting. Guinness World Record. Alyssa Clark ran 95 marathons in 95 days.
Wow.
At some point, you should probably just stop.
Nah, keep going. Aim for 100.
James Bond actor Daniel Craig says his children won't be receiving his multi-million-dollar fortune.
Damn, really?
Is he the asshole, or did he breed little assholes?
He says he finds it distasteful to leave heirs massive amounts of money.
What are you gonna do with it?
Get rid of it or give it away. But don't give it to your kids. Give it to somebody else's kids. That doesn't make no fucking sense. Yo, people are fucking backwards. I definitely think less of him. A man was found dead at New York City Field Baseball Park.
Nice.
He was tired of watching the 2021 Mets and just gave up.
I was gonna say it sounds like something out of a gangster movie.
No, it's something out of the Mets suck,
Mm-hmm.
and he was tired of watching. I think Paul went to sleep.
No, we have my phone blown up by my landlord.
You're just resting your eyes?
Uh-huh.
He's just resting his eyes.
He's resting his eyes.
Oh, this is sad. Police responded to a 911 call. Officers observed EMS personnel attending to a 46-year-old male who was suffering from injuries consistent with a fall from an elevated position.
Fell off the platform.
You know, he might have.
Train platform.
No, he fell in the stadium.
Oh.
He probably fell from like one set of seats down to another set of seats. He wasn't dead when they found him, and he died in the hospital.
I feel better. I feel human.
Rock band Dead and Company. I think they are like a tribute band to the Grateful Dead.
Okay.
Performed at Citi Field on Friday night. It is unclear if the man fell during the concert.
Hey, I gotta
Can you
make a
imagine
quick.
a bunch of people drinking at a stadium and then falling over?
Yo, I'll be back. I gotta make a phone call real quick.
You got to do what?
I gotta make a phone call real quick.
Oh yeah.
I'll be back.
This is what happens when you have fights end so early, is that you're basically just kind of sitting around, wondering, what to talk about next. Of course, like I said, you guys can chime in with any kind of subject that you guys want to talk about during tonight's event. We
got
don't have
one
to.
suggestion
What?
from Jimmy Dean. Google.
Oh no, we were talking about we were talking about the fighters overtraining or not.
I know.
He disagrees, but
know.
I
Yeah.
agree what I said.
I don't know which. I don't know what he means by sure. Stop.
There's probably somebody that believes that overtraining doesn't exist. But I'm also pretty certain that the Schwerer Gustav guy didn't actually train for a specific sport. If you're training just to train, then there's an argument that could be made that you can't overtrain. Although the human body would beg to differ. But if you make your body adapt enough, then you can just keep going. Like I was saying, the 95 straight days.
Yeah. Well, I think her body was already conditioned to be able to handle consecutive marathons. I mean, I read a book about a dude who he would just run 26.2 miles on a normal day. That was just his thing. But he wasn't using maximum effort. Just he was conditioned to do that.
You're just beating his feet.
That's what he was used to doing.
No, I'm glad I'm not him.
Okay.
What is Jimmy Dean talking about?
Hi, Blind Bat. So I got this awesome water bottle. Isn't it pretty? I think you'd appreciate it.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool bottle, in my opinion. Yeah, is it wet enough? We are about to find out in the coming hours. We are about to find out, Blind Bat. Yep. Well, 5'9" versus 5'2". Well, you guys already know when I pick fights, I always choose the ugly one over the pretty one. You really should not put pretty girls in fights with ugly girls. It always goes badly for the pretty girl. Of course, if your favorite announcer.
I was trying not to acknowledge that.
First thing that happens is a head kick attempt.
I also have to pee every time I drink water.
Yes, every human being. That's like a body kick for her. That's not like a head kick. She reacted to that leg kick. Oh.
Amazon.
I mean, if her eyebrows didn't look so strange, I'd be interested. Her hands are too soft. Her hands are way too soft. I think for somebody with a reach advantage like she has, it seems like she's looking to wind up a beautiful head kick.
Yeah.
And now she's let this little woman or wannabe man, because that looks super masculine to me. She wants so
high.
yeah, but the thing is she's trying so hard to kick. Throw your hands. Throw an elbow in the clinch. She's all up in your face, and she looks like that fucking the thing in 300, the one that betrayed Leonidas and all them.
Yeah,
that's what the fuck she looked like. You don't let her get in on you. Come on. Use your length. That's the thing that always annoys me, males and females, in fights with much shorter opponents. They try to fight down to their opponents. Reach and height, and it's like, no.
Yeah, her kicks needs to be a little snappier.
Or throw a knee up the middle.
They're not snappy at all.
Yeah, they're very loopy. They're very long. This motherfucker right here, yo. Nice, like kick. Yeah, yeah.
Kicks. Like, kick her in the boobs.
The T, talking about that, there ain't no boob. She doesn't really think.
There, she was just about to do it.
Yeah, yep. The little T kick, like what John Jones does.
Sort of like push you back. Go away.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah. You're trying to control the range. Kick. Yeah. This is Sparta. And the thing is, when she gets in on you, throw the knee up the middle. There are elbows that you can throw.
That's not snappy at all.
I mean, your elbow is almost as long as a woman's punch. Yo, blind bat, yo, you're a savage. Told you, this cardio kickboxing, you know, exercising, combat sports for women, it's okay, if but.
Like they said, she's the Muay Thai champion.
Of what? Of cardio kickboxing at her local women's gym, like. Her. Now she throws an elbow. Like, what were you waiting for?
But all her shots are slow.
Yeah, they're all loopy. And that's why she's allowing Nunes to get in on her. Throw that goddamn elbow. Your elbow is almost as long, but there's no padding on your elbow. Look, and now she's covering up. Oh, she's dead!
Damn.
Everybody's getting that action today.
I was about to ask, is she 4-0 in the UFC or 4-0? Like, is this her first fight in the UFC?
Probably, but she dead. She dead. Oh. She dead. Told you, never, ever, ever, ever pick against the ugly woman in a fight. Never. Boom! Boom!
You saw her eyes kind of roll back a little.
Yep.
Like one of those flash, like, nope.
I don't know, yo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So her
Nunez might
eyes
have
do
to
the
go to
movie thing.
jail because we don't allow men to assault women like
And
that.
so,
I think I think she definitely peed on herself.
maybe a little poo too. Okay.
Remember, we saw that in a fight once too. Remember?
Did somebody pee themselves?
No, the other.
They shit themselves?
Yeah,
I don't think I was watching that night. What time?
I think yeah.
Or it came late.
No, that was a couple years ago.
Mm. I don't know if I was
Wow, Jesse Jackson and his wife hospitalized with the Rona. Wow. Damn. People think that Rona's a joke. They're gonna learn today. She gonna learn today. That cardio kickboxing class does not prepare you for the UFC.
Mm. Going back.
Yeah, if I ever saw kids drinking Corona, I would definitely feel sorry for them.
You're such a douche.
And I'm gonna get my water.
Can we throw this in the sink room?
I mean, I can throw it, but I thought you liked this bowl.
Well, actually, this is the good bowl. It would be fine. Whatever is in the sink would not be.
It's really crazy. You know, we always ask for knockouts and submissions, but when we get them, we're forced to watch video packages.
Excuse me.
You don't really like olives, right?
No.
Yeah, yo, the look on her
I
face.
really don't like olives.
She's like, hell to the no, no, no.
I don't like it.
Hell no.
No likey at all. I don't mind using olives to season.
You don't really like the bitter taste?
I don't know. It's just a flavor of olives I don't like. But I like to use it as a seasoning.
I think
Let's
this is
use it
the
as a
only
seasoning.
bitter taste I like is olives.
But I will not eat an olive. I will pick that shit out. Pick it out. I mean, like.
And this is the
Especially when
only.
they put it on the pizza. Ugh. Why? Just it's so. I gotta sit there and pick them all out. Why would you do that?
This is the only bitter taste I like is olives.
Okay. I gave myself a headache thinking about it. I frowned so hard.
I mean, I could save some of these olives for you.
No. I thought you liked me.
This is simultaneously the most exciting and the most boring card.
Yeah.
She was really proud of how she looked in that dress, wasn't she? You too.
But yeah, it was nice to see
Flash
which,
flood warning.
which sort of cuts worked for us. And also to confirm which size we can order.
Mm-hmm.
And we could actually both order the same size. It's just that depending on the cut,
Right.
when we switched, one cut worked better for me
Mm-hmm.
because of the shape, and the other one worked better for her.
Mm-hmm.
But the size that we fit is actually a size smaller than her goal. Her goal was to be the size higher than that.
Mm-hmm.
She already surpassed it.
Well, there's a flash flood warning, not a watch. Jamaica, Flatbush, Coney Island, Rockaway Beach, Crown Heights, Kennedy Airport, Forest Hills, Canarsie, Bay Ridge, Howard Beach, Ozone Park, Brooklyn Heights, Sheepshead Bay, Park Slope, Bensonhurst, and Greenpoint. Oh, there's one they didn't say.
Yep.
They're like safety tips. Build an emergency kit. I think it's a little too late for that.
I think we'll be alright.
Also, if you guys see that we just go off the air randomly, our shit got cut off.
Yep.
I could probably come back on my iPad, but
That's a good point. I should probably charge this phone. Just in case. Just in case. I don't want to do that. I don't think it's going to be that bad. And then the hurricane's like.
and then we run outside.
Psych.
We go get in the car, and then the car is floating down the street like
Yeah. I mean, because that's kind of what happened with Sandy, wasn't it? Like it suddenly turned. You know, they're unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just charge my phone.
Yeah, we got a big ass storm. But we're under a tropical storm warning, not a hurricane warning, but flash flood warning nonetheless. Turn around, don't drown. When entering flooded roads, most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. They pretty much mentioned every neighborhood except for mine and the one over. So yeah, if you guys see that we go off the air, it'll be because we've lost either an internet and or power. Um, if I can put the stream back up on a mobile device, I will try to do so. Uh, but no promises. You know, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy. Well, you can't see what the I guess Google doesn't have an actual like weather thing going on. This is stressful. But anyway, you know, we're gonna stay here live for as long as we can. Um, I just hope that it's not. I mean, I've never ever seen my phone look like this when going on the weather channel. Never once seen my phone look like this. But it looks like the hurricane warning is gonna be a fucking problem.
Did you charge your other phone, or is it charging?
I think it's in the bedroom.
Okay.
You can put it on the charger, I guess, if you want.
Yeah, just on the safe side.
If one phone dies and calling the other phone, hey everybody, we're floating.
Yeah.
It'd be crazy if they did all of that to recover Superstorm Sandy and then like shit gets mega real after that. so it looks like the hurricane is just gonna kind of
Okay.
brush us, but it's gonna smash Long Island and then hit like Bridgeport, Hartford, Providence, like all that. You can tell that it's here,
Mm-hmm.
so it's gonna scrape us.
At least this part of Jersey is okay. That little part that goes choop.
Nah, they're actually no, it's not.
I mean, they got some rain, but
Yeah, but they're not. They
relatively
they have
okay.
yeah they have all of the warnings we have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's an issue
Mm-hmm.
there. Of course, they want me to play commercials. Yeah, but you see,
Mm-hmm.
bing bang boom.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, Brian Kelleher doesn't care
Mm.
about the 6 inch and the frickin' 9.5 inch reach advantage. Yeah, Captain Paul is out of commission because of Verizon says service is down already,
Damn.
and they haven't even had the storm hit. So
I feel like the universe just keeps blocking Captain Paul from us.
yeah, yeah,
He was finally home, comfy spot,
yep.
reliable internet connection.
Hurricane.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Kelleher is stalking this guy already. Already ripping the body, going to the wrestling, slams him to the ground, drive, drive, trying to get into side control. Yep, yep, he's in side control. Captain Paul says, I see across the street they have power, but not on our side.
Damn.
So Pilardi's got the full guard. Kelleher is trying to work in it. Nice elbow to the jaw. I guess water too for some. I'd probably have to say yes, sir. Oh, he's trying to throw up a triangle.
We were able to get a big ass watermelon today
Mm.
because they put it on sale for 49 cents a pound. So we got a larger watermelon and paid total price. Same as the other one.
Mm.
So happy.
We watched a video about the history of the watermelon.
Mm.
You weren't around, but
Did it make you not want to eat watermelon?
no, it's just a history of like
Oh.
where it came from and things of that nature.
Was it cool?
I thought it was.
Watermelon's just great.
It looks like he drew blood on the nose of Pilarte.
If we ever get a house, I'm growing watermelon.
Blind Bat likes water and watermelon.
Watermelon is great.
Oh, trying to throw up that triangle again.
It's like the candy of fruit for me.
To me, it's the water of fruit.
I don't know, but I crave watermelon.
I think
more than
tangerines
I crave other...
are. I think tangerines are the candy of fruit.
I don't get as excited to eat tangerines as I do watermelon.
Mm.
Maybe it's because we only have watermelon, during the summer.
Mm-hmm. Kelleher is super aggressive in Pilarte's guard. Really like this. Another short elbow to the jaw.
I'm making a mess.
Kelleher's got to be careful because Pilarte is trying.
Is Kelleher bleeding?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
it's Pilarte.
Oh, okay. So there's like some blood on his forehead.
Yeah, but I think that is from him rubbing the guy's nose.
Did he almost stomp him in the balls?
That would be really crazy if he did. Oh, he's trying to. Oh, he tried it. He tried to get that guillotine.
That was really almost a ball stomp.
Yeah, because he's trying to posture up, so he's like trying to keep his weight on Pilarte so he can't get up.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, what an elbow! Kelleher,
Alright,
let's
there goes the blood.
go. Yeah, so he was kind of like rubbing his head on the guy's nose. I think that's how he got the blood on it.
Got it.
Yeah, but it's not like blood on a cut on the nose. I think it's blood coming from the nose.
Yeah.
Another big elbow from Kelleher. This is a 10-8 round.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 10-8 round. You put my other phone on the charger?
I did.
You had a notification.
Oh, thank you. Flight advisory extended until 10:30 p.m. I think that'll just keep getting extended.
Well, the one I saw was past that.
Oh, actually, so there was at 9 o'clock flight advisory to 11:45.
Mhm.
9:10 flight advisory extended until. It seems like they're just sending out these messages like
Rapid fire.
rapid fire, and they're not coming in order. Yep. But I didn't go into work tomorrow. La la la.
Oh, wow.
Excuse me.
I can't wait for that.
Mm.
We will be covering that. Some people are saying that Kelleher won a 10-9. I think that was a 10-8 round.
Mm.
Absolute domination from beginning to end.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Pilarte was ever out of the fight, but the domination level was sufficient for a 10-8 round, in my opinion.
Those are some serious eyebrows. Those are like cartoon character eyebrows. Super villain eyebrows. Pilarte?
Maybe he's just, Latin.
Yeah, I guess so. But still.
He has he got the
Serious-ass
telenovela.
eyebrows. Yes, those are some telenovela
Yeah.
eyebrows.
Mm.
Really dramatic. Best song ever. Good job saving the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't do spam here.
Maybe ham. But it's the anti-spam. It's ham.
Oh, he's trying to tee off with that elbow. Kelleher knows you got to be super aggressive with a guy that is murdering you in terms of height and reach advantage. He just goes right at him, gets up in his rib cage, gets the double leg, because it's almost the same height when they're on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He's in side control now.
Yeah, Pilarte's like a short, tall guy. It just doesn't seem that
No,
tall.
you're just seeing him be dominated. So it looks like that.
Mm.
We haven't seen him be tall in this fight. Oh, he pulled it. He pulled the guillotine and he's shaking him off. Yep. Yep, he shook him off. Oh, there's a lot of blood now.
Bleh.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep him down. He's not. Pilarte is not going to be able to keep him down. Oh, he's got another guillotine. Yo! What's good? One of my favorite guys on planet Earth.
Hello.
What's up?
Okay, now I feel better. I was still really hungry.
Pilarte is very lucky. He's in a position to have a 10-9 second round.
Mm. Or you'll have that one judge that gives it to him.
Oh, I'm not trying to hear that.
Just saying.
Is he trying to get a head and arm choke? Kelleher's in trouble.
He's like, nope, not today.
Yep.
Although if he was able to pull off an elbow right there, right in the ear, that would be awful.
Yeah, Pilarte could still win this round. And Kelleher's back on top and will finish on top.
There you go.
They look like children at
Yeah,
the end. Yo, welcome to the stream, man. It's really good to see you again. Really good to see you again, Killer. If you want to do an IW stream tomorrow, Killer, let me know. I think I might be on board for that. If the hurricane doesn't wash my PlayStation away.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, breadsticks.
Yo, relax, yo. You just ate.
Just saying, breadsticks.
I love watermelon. Wow, I feel better. Ooh, breadsticks. There's a woman that's trying to lose weight. Ooh, breadsticks.
That's why I'm saying breadsticks, because I can't have them. Okay, and I'm really sad. With breadsticks.
Goodness gracious.
Huggy and knock each other out.
Nice kick from Kelleher and nice timing. Nice timing.
Damn.
Back to the middle. Right to the middle.
You could drop him on his head.
Oh, he brought him over to his coaches. Oh, man. Oh, man. Nice move. Right up against the cage. And now with his coaches. Also, that is a way to, like, really psychologically defeat your opponent. When you basically just, you fireman carry him over somewhere else and you're just standing there talking to your coaches and you're just having a good old time.
Hey, look what I found.
You know?
Body.
Yep. Imagine if he would have done like some WWE shit. Whoa!
Oh, God.
It's the big show!
No. Now I need breadsticks.
You know, CM Punk came back to wrestling.
I saw.
Ags JD. Shout out to JD from NY 206. I text JD and I was asking him, like, is this like now the time to watch AEW? He's
Yeah.
like, yes.
What time do they air it?
I don't even know what channel they air it on, so we'll have to go searching for it. But you know, I definitely want to see CM Punk in professional wrestling. I don't want to see him in the octagon. This water feels so good going down. It's not going to feel that good when I'm getting washed away down the street.
Oh, poor thing.
Hurricane, flash floods.
Damn it, Henry.
I think Serial Killer peeked in and bounced.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'll text him. I want to thank everybody that pops in and out of the stream. Thank you for clicking on us. You know, at least hanging out with us for a little bit and
Dropping a little hello.
yeah, dropping a yeah. I appreciate a hello more than you guys know. I know that some of you come over, you might drop a like and run away. You know, a comment saying what's up.
Drop a howdy.
You know, it's appreciated. He said, "Nope, still here, just working too." Yeah, but I was saying, sir, if you want to tomorrow, if you want to get an IW stream in, I'm willing.
Stream it up.
Yeah.
Poor guy couldn't channel the power of the
power.
eyebrows.
The power.
What time?
Whenever, man.
We're trapped at home anyway
you
from
know,
the storm.
you know that's if we have electricity.
They really are fighting like little kids. Stop hitting me! No, you stop hitting me! Stop hitting me.
No, you're hitting. Stop hitting yourself.
Ma, he won't stop hitting me in the ear.
You won't stop touching me. I'm not touching you. You're touching me.
I'm not hitting you. It's just my forehead.
It's really crazy. We've had some really crazy finishes, and then this. Although this is a domination. This is definitely a domination.
This is entertaining.
Oh, you didn't want to watch another video package about Gastelum?
No.
You know,
No.
used to liking French fries when he was a kid, or some bullshit.
Yep.
that they have for B-roll.
No tanks. Yeah, we're charging them up now. I think we still have the portable batteries, the
Yeah.
chargers already charged from.
I have a portable battery in my
last summer.
electrically warmed hoodie. Wow, so our first non-finish of the day is coming right up. That dude is tired.
Mm-hmm. It's like,
I'm
so
gonna
tired,
lean on the
laying
guy.
down."
I'm gonna lean on the guy that just grounded and pounded me. Pause.
Mm, Freaking.
That's kind of late our time, right?
I don't know.
That's like in the evening.
What's the time difference?
I think like 2 or 3 hours.
I mean, we're not gonna be doing anything else.
So this is what Vogue magazine posted to their Narsagram account. White House press secretary Jen Psaki is good at mending fences. Just don't call her nice. It's like nails on a chalkboard, she says, and it happens. I was introduced to a foreign delegation in the hallway the other day as, "This is Jen. You may have seen her do the briefings. She's a really nice person." I'm like, really? You can't think of a better description? The word is sexist and a little diminishing, but she says it's also this desire to put people in a box. Yes, sometimes I'm friendly and joyful. Other times I'm tough. Sometimes I'm straightforward. And yeah, someone said whoever psyoped women into thinking it's empowering and girl boss to be an unlikable asshole should be in prison.
Mm.
And I agree. Now saying that someone is nice is sexist.
Mm.
You see how like they just keep moving the goalpost, right?
Yeah.
Because if you say that women are this, and then you say you can't say that, that's sexist, and you take that away, then they're like, oh well, people stopped saying the thing that I said was so bad. Let me find something else to have a problem with.
Mm.
So when I get called a nice guy, is that sexist?
You should be upset.
You wonder why you get no respect.
He's like, and I'm finishing it. Wait, who is he calling out?
Mick. I almost said McNally. That's not his name. The kid with the rainbow hair.
O'Malley.
O'Malley, yeah. Sugar Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, so you want to go in the evening time. I mean, it's possible, but I think I might have clients in the evening.
Sounds like the rain is getting harder.
What does a dick sound like when it's getting harder?
Don't. You asked the question. That's what you get.
We're just a couple of assholes watching MMA, folks.
With dick sound effects.
Oh, wow. Oh, they oh, now I understand why people are mad. A content creator who advocates for like socialist causes, people are mad at him because he bought a $2.7 million house.
I mean, these days,
So it's like if you
$2.7 million house not even that expensive.
exactly,
It's
exactly,
not,
and that's what Drifter said here.
yeah.
Shout out to Drifter. He says the house is nice, and that is a lot of money, but it's not that outrageous for the LA
No.
metro area. And it's like, wait a minute, so
I
you
mean, look how much houses cost here in New
you
York.
Republican types, you right wing types, right? You're all about capitalism and people having nice things that can afford it, right? But you think that because someone advocates for the downtrodden, that they have to devote themselves to being dirt poor too.
Hmm.
No, like I had an argument with somebody on Twitter today, and I'm like, no, I actually do pretty well.
Hmm.
You know, like
Yeah.
I can do pretty well and still advocate for others.
Hmm.
Like it's not a mutually exclusive thing where, if I'm a person that has some sort of economic privilege, that I have to shit on the guy underneath. No, I can recognize that that guy deserves to have a living wage if he's working hard.
Hmm. Yeah.
Do you think like if I ended up, making several $100,000 a year, and we get a couple of nice houses or whatever, that I'm still not going to do Black Power Magic Hour and advocate on behalf of the everyday worker?
Yeah.
I don't understand what people. I don't understand how people have this mindset. Um,
But there is a group of people who like to see examples of those who look like them in good positions so that they could see that is actually attainable.
yeah,
Not that I'm constantly seeing people who are in my position and who look like me and we are living in a shitty neighborhood and experiencing shitty things. Like there
yep,
is this nice group of people who have made it out. So there are people who give a shit about that.
mm-hmm,
So
yep. It's just
show the examples,
yeah.
show how you made it.
But people think that if you advocate for the disadvantaged, then you just need to be in a shitty rat hole
Yeah.
along with them, and it's like no, like I can look back and say yo, like I respect. And the thing is, why would you want to keep people down
Hmm.
that do work that you don't want to do?
And if the
Like this
person,
guy kept saying, "Oh, these people should take these jobs because they need to be done," but then the dude in the next tweet will say that
hmm,
that their skills are not worth it, and they should just take slave wages. And
hmm,
it's like, if you really think these jobs need to be done,
hmm,
then why don't you step up and do it? Well, I don't have to because I put myself in a position, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you think that these things need to be done, then they need to be compensated at a rate that people are willing to pay if they need to be done. Otherwise, go without the benefit.
yeah,
I don't understand. I don't understand what's so hard about that.
hmm,
Like, if you don't want to work at the grocery store at the checkout counter, then grow your own fucking food. Kill your own animals.
hmm,
Bake your own bread. Milk your own cows. Oh, wait, but that would take all of your time, and then you can't do that lucrative job. So you want to shit on all the people that make it easy for you to make the money doing what you do. You want to shit on those people. That doesn't make any sense.
I
If
work
you,
at the grocery store and I bake my own bread. It's just more delicious.
but you get what I'm
I
saying.
get what you're saying.
You know?
Yeah.
No, well, I don't think these people are worthy of respect
Yeah.
and dignity, and I always like it when there's somebody doing worse than me.
Yeah. And it's like if you see
Fuck
someone
out of here
who's
with
made
that.
it, who's not a trust fund baby, wouldn't you want to see how they made it?
Yeah.
Try to learn from them?
Wow, that is a really really bad position. That wind is picking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just and the thing is, it'd be poor motherfuckers talking about let them rot, let them struggle, and it's like you ain't doing that well yourself, buddy.
Mhm.
All of these people that um all of these people that don't care about their neighbor, they don't care about their fellow man, but then want to get mad when somebody breaks into their house.
Mhm.
Well, they were fucking desperate. That's why they broke into your house. But if you had any semblance of empathy for your fellow man and understand that we have to share this planet with other people, you cannot be advocating for people's misery and then think that they're not going to make their problems your problem.
Mhm.
Where there is rampant poverty, there is rampant crime. Do you think that these guys that shoot up movie theaters and in elementary schools and in high schools, do you think that they're doing so because their life is so great? No, they're fucking desperate and they're angry.
Mhm.
So you can do this whole, macho, well, I got it out the mud, then you do it. Well, guess what? When you go out to spend your money that you earned, somebody will be walking in there with a rifle shooting at people indiscriminately.
Mhm.
Now they just made their problem your problem. So even if you're a selfish piece of shit, think ahead. When was the last time you heard a millionaire stick somebody up in a
Mhm.
robbery?
Mhm.
No, that's what happens when people are fucking desperate. I'd rather not live around desperate people. His last name is Lingo.
Mhm.
Um, Imagine if his nickname was Slang or Language. Or if you're talking like Bilal Muhammad, you know the Austin. You know the
Nope.
lingo.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Taekwondo black belt. 3 wins by knockout, 2 by submission, and 4 first round finishes in the first 35 seconds or less in his professional career. That tattoo, I don't like it.
Mm.
It's elaborate, but it needs color and it needs work. Maybe he'll fill it in or whatever. He could have like some sort of, demonic anime theme or something.
His eye is already fucked up.
Wait, what? He's got a bruise?
Mhm. On his right eye. You wanna go in the
Wait, you're
bathroom and
able
turn
to
on the
wear
light?
those pants again?
Mhm. Looking hot.
When was the last time you were able to wear those pants?
I was never actually. The moment the Yonji gave me, it was too small.
Uh huh.
It's like
Turn around. Let me see.
Yeah, try to avoid mentioning people's real names
I'm sorry.
during the stream.
Forgot.
Just gonna turn this on real quick.
If you lose like 5 to 7 more pounds, it will be very comfortable
Turn around.
to wear those pants. Right.
but I have
Yeah.
some
Just a
here.
little bit. Yeah.
Because then it won't be so. Because she's eating it.
Yeah. 3 to 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
She's like, pants.
Oh my god. Okay, I cannot wear. I need to lose a little more.
That's okay. But you can put them on.
But at
and
least you can get them on
button
where you
them.
couldn't do that before.
That is progress.
Yo. Lingo is hooking off. That was a power left hook. You can see why he has 4 knockouts in the first 35 seconds in 4 different fights.
I missed it because I was distracted.
Oh yeah, she's got a lot to be distracting with now.
Mm-hmm.
Nice body kick from Saldana.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he's got some fucking flashy skills. Lingo is coming in with like the brute force, but I think that Saldana has definitely frozen him a little bit. Yeah, he's hooking off. Saldana is showing the universal sign of no respect, dropping his hands low. But he's also a Taekwondo guy too, so it might not be necessarily disrespect. Oh wow, another kick to the head, and now he's bleeding.
Yeah, that was the side that was already bruised.
Yeah, you were talking about. Oh, another body kick. He's hurt.
Yeah,
he's
he
hurt.
is hurt.
He's hurt. His elbows drop. Saldana is throwing some lethal weapons. Oh, nice spinning back elbow. And another high kick. Oh my god, he is tagging him. All 3/3 of the man's body. He's tagging. Head, body, leg. Saldana is in complete control. Even though he's kind of bicycling, he's on his bicycle, all of the timing is his. Lingo does not know what to defend.
Mm.
But he's super aggressive too, so he still's got a puncher's chance of winning with a knockout or something like that. But Saldana definitely has he definitely has the momentum. He's got the flow definitely on his side.
Look at that bruise already.
Oh my god.
You see
Yeah,
how
his
red it
body
is?
is ooh.
That's nasty.
Serial killer, if you're around, you can turn on ESPN2 and you can watch the fights along with us if you're still around. Yo, Lingo is really trying to protect the body.
Mm-hmm.
And he's very susceptible to the head kick. And what Saldana will do is he'll show leg kick, switch stance, and then he'll go up top. We might see a highlight reel knockout. Side kick to the body. Right hook. Spinning back kick. And Saldana is touching him with the hands just enough to stop his forward momentum and force him to reset. So the thing is that Lingo just cannot, he just can't get into any rhythm. Because Saldana is just throwing.
Just chasing. Lingo ends up just chasing.
Yeah, he's chasing a little bit. Oh, super.
I think that's the second attempt at Superman.
Yo, this dude is the truth. It'd be mad funny if he gets starched though after like dominating this entire round and then get starched.
That'd be funny. I mean, I hope he doesn't, but that'd be funny.
I'm pretty sure that Captain Paul would not approve of me using that word again.
Starch? Why?
I'll tell you off camera.
Okay.
Another spinning attack. Now you know the thing is Lingo's gonna see that coming. That's the second time he tried that spinning attack.
Third.
No,
Oh.
Saldana. Saldana knows he's in control. Yo, he's fucking this guy up.
The sight of blood makes me want to throw. Aw.
Yo, son, I gotta roast you, son.
My favorite
gotta roast you.
matches are when there's a lot of blood,
Uh,
like splurting.
I gotta roast you for that, son. How are you a serial killer and you can't stand the sight of blood? Son, I can't handle it. You wildin'. The world's first serial killer. Like,
I'm sure there's a film like that.
oh shit, yeah, somebody's got to write that. If someone hasn't written it, serial, you need to like copyright that shit. We can we can do something with that. No, he's rushing him. He's rushing him. He's trying to use that good head movement. But Lingo knows he needs to throw some power in there because he's running out of time. Because if he gets caught, oh, nice leg kick. Nah, he went to the well. He went to the well too much, and then he telegraphed it too. Mm-hmm. The thing is, like, he's trying too hard to throw power shots because he knows he's running out of time. Mm-hmm. Because if Saldana,
side hurts.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, he takes a couple more shots to the body. That liver is gonna be like, He's also trying to make it dirty. You know, he doesn't want Saldana to be able to have the stylistic, pick you apart from the perimeter. He wants to make it dirtier in the second round here.
Kill with kindness.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill with kindness. Kill him with synaptic and titan. What the fuck? Now, what Saldana might run into problems is if he starts to get a little bit tired. If I'm not mistaken, it's possible that he may have had a kick checked. If you see, it looks like he's either got bruising or blood on his lower leg, and I can't tell where that blood is coming from. So it may be bruising, heavy bruising from getting a kick checked. Oh, he was going. He was loading up for that flying knee. He hit him right in that spot again. And the thing is, Lingo. No, yeah. But you see that he's trying so hard to keep that poker face.
Yeah.
Now he countered to the jaw when the guy went for a leg kick. I mean, yeah, that's kind of like what you want to do. But how much power does he have left if Saldana took his legs out from under him already? I don't understand how much power he could possibly have at this point. But he is countering properly on that outside calf kick. Now Saldana is throwing. Every time he throws it, he follows that with a right hand. Oh, Lingo is throwing a little bit of. Yo, even with his arm punches, he's throwing heavy leather. Do you think I should check to make sure my car didn't get washed away? Yeah. Now Saldana is more of a stationary figure. He's more stationary than he was in the first round. And he is now getting caught every now and again with his back to the cage. So, and you see that he's starting to telegraph that spinning attack. Lingo seems to be happy in pain. Look at him. Oh wow, nice straight left from Lingo. And the thing is, Saldana is starting to breathe with his mouth open. He's gasping for air. I thought that was a knockout. I thought that was a knockout.
That would have been
I thought
amazing.
Lingo.
Midair knockout.
Yo,
That would have been great.
son. Yo, and he's throwing heavy leather too. And the thing is, Saldana is definitely more of a stationary target. And the thing is, Lingo is like, yo, you gave me some problems in the first round. But, yep, he's fatiguing out because he's getting hit.
But didn't most of his fights end in the first round before? Was that his record?
A lot of his wins ended in the first round, so yeah.
Yeah.
He's got 4 wins within the first 35 seconds. But the thing is, you can see that he's tough as fucking iron.
Yeah.
And we're talking about Lingo here. Saldana was the one that was really dominating in the first round. I give the second round to Lingo. Lingo did what he needed to do. He made it dirty. He got inside. He didn't let Saldana just circle around. He cut off the cage. And he was hooking off. I'm wondering if I should go check to make sure my car is still there. Maybe it washed down the street.
Doesn't sound so bad now.
Don't tempt fate.
True.
This is what Lingo wants to do. He wants to get inside. He wants to make it dirty. Saldana wants to use flashy attacks.
Will stand out. Saldana is the one who went for the takedown.
Yeah, but I mean, he's in trouble. Mm-hmm. But that's what Lingo wants. He's landing the jab, falling backwards is Saldana. He's trying to hit that body, but I think Lingo is kind of yeah, he's tired. Saldana is tired.
Mm-hmm. Can't even do that kick anymore.
Yeah, he's not sharp anymore. See, look at him.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, Lingo is ready to go. That was a little crisper.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he is not precise at all anymore. He was ready for that. He was ready for that kick. Oh, wow. He did not react well to that strike. Saldana did not react well. When you shake your head like that, that means you're in pain. I think Lingo is figuring out the timing. Yeah, Saldana. Oh! Yo! He hit him with a liver shot! Oh, man. He had a. He should let that go. Yo, one shot to the body and Saldana fucking collapsed like a fucking stack of flapjacks.
Flapjacks.
Uh-oh, get the hooks in. Oh, he blocked it with the elbow. He blocked the hook.
Got an elbow there.
Now he's grabbing his own leg to try to hold him in the position so that he could try to get that body triangle back. You see? Body triangle.
And we're done.
Yeah, he knocked him. Yeah, wow. Lingo. Now put your fucking arms down, Saldana. You lost. You lost to a real man. Not saying that Saldana's not a real man, but he definitely fell off. And get some water.
Lingo one.
Oh, 29-28? Yeah, that's the right score. 29-28 Lingo is the right score. Oh, shit. Yeah, he didn't like that at all.
Eyeball.
Yo, his whole head was like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real man right there, because he was getting tagged. Oh, that's the weird kid that we saw with no defense, and then he just tomahawked the guy and knocked him
I
out.
remember.
Yeah, that was that guy. That guy. I was just like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with his defense? Like Chickaway something. I don't know. He.
I remember.
Oh, sorry. I need to. Sorry about that. Apologies. Why they show Bisbing getting his fucking head binged off the floor?
Mm.
Who is that?
Maybe somebody's coach.
He looks like a coach.
Mm.
Oh, he died of the Rona.
Mm.
The godfather of Texas MMA. That's really, really sad. But the Rona is not serious, y'all. Just really healthy guys in their mid 50s, 55 years old. Um, among the roster of trainees, Tito Ortiz, Quentin Jackson, Michael Bisping, Mark Coleman, Chris Cyborg, Michael Bronzelis. Those are among the people that he's coached. A guy in really great shape, 55 years old. The Rona took him. For all you guys that think not getting vaccinated and not wearing a mask, y'all think that shit is cool.
Hello, HS.
What's up? How you doing? Are you about to watch the main card? Because if you are, it's on ESPN, and you can watch along with us on ESPN. Yep. But yeah, so I didn't know who Saul Solis was, but he's dead. He's dead of the Rona in Texas. Legendary mixed martial arts coach. Also, Kevin Randleman, he coached him too. So yeah, that's I hope you're trolling. Because that's a good troll, I guess. Yeah, but it sucks. 55 years old, in great physical shape. You know, coaches fighters. And he's gone. So, you know, it's unfortunate. But, you know, people will continue to think it's a fucking joke and more people will die. Nah, I would hope that we can avoid the mandatory lockdowns. Um, I don't know who Marvelous Marvin is, but should I look him up? Let me see something. I don't think he spelled that. I don't think he spelled that correctly, but oh, wow, he died in March. Wow, yeah, that's right, he did die this year. 66 years old.
Mm.
Well, I just looked on Wikipedia and it just said that his father was taken to a New Hampshire hospital after experiencing chest pains and difficulty breathing. It doesn't really say anything beyond that. Uh, Marvin Hagler's wife, his widow, says late husband did not die due to COVID-19 vaccine reaction. So, the widow of Marvin Hagler denounced the internet rumors that her late husband, the former middleweight champion who died over the weekend, passed away due to reaction from the coronavirus vaccine. Quote, I am the only person that knows how things went. Not even his family know all the details, and I do not accept to read some stupid comment without knowing really what happened, end quote. Kay Hagler posted that comment on the Marvelous Marvin Hagler Facebook group. Quote, for sure it wasn't the vaccine that caused his death. My baby left in peace with his usual smile, and now is not the time to talk nonsense, end quote. So,
When did he die? March?
yeah, that was in March, yeah.
Yeah. Was that during the time where
When they
the
just released the vaccine?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
since it really was just old people who were getting the vaccine, they were like,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, the old people are more likely to die because they're old.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
just
So-
to be blunt.
So,
That's what it is.
he did get the vaccine, but the vaccine is not what killed him. So, um, you know, looking at the Wikipedia, it's possible that you know he could have had complications from a heart attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's nothing to support. Um, there is no evidence to support that he died from the Rona or the Rona vaccine. You took the vaccine. Did you die?
I mean, I might be dead on the inside.
Okay. Let me just get like this off your face. Okay.
Now I'm alive.
Okay. I mean, I got the vaccine. Actually, I got the vaccines the same exact time you did, right?
Yeah.
And Our Lady, she didn't die of the
She didn't
vaccine.
die. My grandmother did not die, who's in her 70s. She was the first one in the family to get it.
Mm.
She's still alive and kicking.
A lot of kicking, right?
A lot of kicking.
Okay.
Grandma kicks.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't want there to be any more lockdowns. I would like to see more people get vaccinated so that you can stop these variants of the virus from becoming more efficient, because the more efficient that the virus gets at its chosen strategy, if the Rona gets better at its current strategy, we could be in for another 630,000 deaths on top of the 630,000 that we already have. So children's hospitals have filled up. Do you believe vaccines should be mandatory or your own choice? I'm going to say yes. Yes.
Switch.
Yes to both.
Okay.
Now, here's the caveat. If you want it to be your own choice, stay home. Because not all viruses are created equally. There's a difference between the virus that causes AIDS, which is HIV. There's a difference between the AIDS virus and the Rona virus. What's the difference? Well, you need to mix a significant amount of bodily fluids. You have to share bodily fluids with someone who is infected. So if I choose not to get PrEP, if I choose not to get vaccinated against the HIV virus, it's my personal choice, because the only thing I have to do is just make sure that I don't have sex with someone who has HIV. But the difference between the HIV virus and the coronavirus is that it's much more easily communicable. Just by being in someone's vicinity is enough to pass the virus on. So in my mind, it's not necessarily a question of whether it should be mandated. If you care about somebody other than yourself, you'll do it because you want to protect not just yourself, but you want to protect your neighbors, the people that live in your community, your friends and family, regardless of their age, regardless of their contraindications or comorbidities. You should want to protect the people around you if you care about somebody other than yourself. Are all vaccines 100% safe? Absolutely not. We've seen evidence of that. Nothing is 100%. Nothing is perfect. Anything generated by human beings who are imperfect, whatever they synthesize is going to be imperfect. But I tell you what, the risk of being vaccinated are way more remote than catching a Rona. And one of the things you have to understand about coronavirus, the coronavirus 2019, is that every single person that it passes on to, it trades genetic material with every single host. And every single time it trades genetic material and then moves on and then trades genetic material with somebody else, is actually becoming better at what it's trying to do. So we have a lot of people who keep passing the virus around and they only care about their freedom. We're going to get a variant of the virus that even the vaccines will not be able to deal with. And once we get there, we're going to go back to lockdown. So You're saying, oh, we need mandatory lockdowns. Is that what we want? I spent $4,000 on a cruise for me and my ladies to go on a cruise to the Bahamas in late October.
I'd like to go on that cruise.
I'd like to go on that cruise. It takes off from Miami. This is going to be our first cruise. I just got my first passport. Do you really, really think I want to sit in this house for 15 more months? Absolutely not. I don't. So say there is a new unsafe vaccine and you're told you have to get it to leave your house theoretically. Then I won't leave my house. It's that fucking simple. Did we not wait several months before getting the vaccine?
We were not first in line.
We were not first in line because we didn't trust it originally. So the thing that I was saying, but the thing is, you might be sarcastic with your lockdown comment, but it is a real fucking possibility, and I don't want it. We waited like 3 months, 3 or 4 months, because we
And
wanted to
some of
see what
us
was going to happen to
actually-
other people.
Some of us would probably still have to go to work during the lockdown.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like the last lockdown.
And there are people who are putting themselves on the line. And the thing is, like, I work in the gym. You think I want to wear a mask in the gym again? No.
I don't feel like having anxiety attacks on my way to work. That wasn't fun.
Yeah, that was
At all.
difficult.
No. Dealing with an attack on the train.
Yep.
And gotta suck it up and get to work.
Yep.
It's not fun.
And the thing is that the panic attack might be worse because the threat is worse now. This is definitely my fight of the night right here. Pantoja versus Royval. Royval is my favorite flyweight in the UFC. I love his attitude. Always has a great attitude, great sportsmanship, and he's also very imaginative with his offense. He's trying to get a leg lock. He's trying to get a leg lock or a heel hook.
Boy.
He's trying to get a heel hook here. Is he going? Is he trying to trap?
Ooh. Good punch.
Yo, Brandon Royval is just one of my favorites. But yeah, if it's an unsafe vaccine, I'm not taking it. I did a lot of studying. I did a lot of studying on the current Rona vaccine. I talked to people who know what they're talking about, not random people, with their rumors and what their best friend said or what they saw in a YouTube video. I talked to actual experts. And I also have a rudimentary understanding of virology. So it was very easy for me to understand the information that was given to me. So would I take an unsafe vaccine? Absolutely not. I would not do that. I need to be sure. I need to make sure that it is safe according to what my comfort level was. And I waited several months before taking it. And I knew damn sure I was not getting the Johnson & Johnson. And I was not completely comfortable with what the Pfizer vaccine had to offer, although it was proven to be a safe vaccine overall. But I deemed the risk of the Pfizer vaccine to be more than the Moderna. So that's what I took, the Moderna. So, we did not make that decision lightly. We're not about, just blindly following what other people say to do just because they said to do it. That's not how we do things here. We get accurate information first, and then we make decisions based upon that information. We're not just blindly following. We're looking at the science. We pay attention on I do a podcast where we've been covering the Rona. We've talked to experts. We're definitely not. Have you gotten a third booster shot, or will I? That's a good question. We are not approved.
Qualify.
Yeah, we don't qualify for that.
If we do, it'll be probably a while.
Yeah,
before
probably
we
be a
do.
while.
I would expect that the order.
Oh, he
of
took a knuckle to
importance-
the eye.
would be the same as it was from the very beginning, which means that many people would get it before we got it.
Right. Would I take it? Well, I know that the shot is safe, but I will tell you that I would not be looking forward to being sick again for a day and a half, because that was not a fun experience after the second shot. I didn't feel ill after the first shot. I felt ill after the second shot. And I'm not like rushing for that experience.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure that a booster shot, I'm not sure that a booster shot is really going to be effective. Because I think that because people refuse to get vaccinated, enough people are refusing to get vaccinated for long enough for there to be a Delta variant, and then we're talking about a Lambda variant. You know, every variant is going to get more and more efficient at attacking your body and evading the immune system. It's going to be more efficient at attacking the ACE2 receptors that line your lungs and your brain. It's going to get better at producing more of the virus before your immune system can detect it. I don't have a whole lot of hope. Serial, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We'll talk about Infinite Warfare tomorrow. And, again, thanks for hanging out with us.
Have a good night.
All right. Yeah, hit me with that text message tomorrow. See if we can do the damn thing on IW. Say they made the vaccine mandatory, and if you don't get it, you're stuck in your house. What should the punishment be if you go outside? I think that's ridiculous. I think that's ridiculous.
It's already happening right now. I mean, if you want to do certain things, you must be vaccinated. So what difference would it be?
But if you go outside, going outside is not the problem. It's going to other places where people are,
and not just a few people, like a massive amounts of people, like a concert or restaurant where everyone's just...
Yeah, we have a concert next month too.
Yes, well, actually, so that venue is not making it mandatory yet. Their mandatory vaccination will be in October. But it's an outdoor venue anyway, so...
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So we will be getting there before they actually implement, but they plan on implementing mandatory.
For the Jersey show?
For the Jersey show.
Gotcha. I keep forgetting that I had to get you to get our tickets.
Yes. I mean, at my current place of employment, vaccinations were mandatory, and I will say that it was from just a mental psychological point of view.
It helped out.
It helped out a lot to be able to be around people knowing
that you're protected to some degree.
That they are all also vaccinated. And we did a month maskless at the job before they said, all right, everybody put your mask back on.
Yeah, nobody wants to wear no fucking mask anymore.
Yeah, so it was nice to have a month of freedom.
How did COVID come about? This is something that is pretty much undecided. Originally, it was thought to be a zoonotic disease. Well, this is a much better question. How did it all of a sudden become so deadly? So, you have to understand that most of the he's underneath the chin.
Wait, did he tap already? I thought he tapped.
Nah, I think he's going to sleep.
Oh,
he's not. He tapped. Yeah, he got underneath the chin.
It was just a quick.
No. He was trying to fight the hands.
Oh, okay.
That's 2 straight losses for my guy. That's.
But that first round, so much shit happened in the first round that I thought it was the third round.
Yeah.
I was like, I really thought we already were 15 minutes.
Yeah,
in.
he's devastated.
Holy shit.
He's devastated. But we still love you, Brandon. We still love you around these parts, man. How did it all become? It was never all of a sudden. So, I don't know if you remember, but it was not originally known as COVID-19.
Yeah, he had already tapped the first time, and he.
I think that he was.
He had tapped on the guy's shoulder. Yeah, that's the second tap.
Oh, okay. I thought he was trying to fight the hands.
The ref just missed it. He had tapped on the guy's shoulder.
We got a lot of finishes tonight.
Yeah.
The thing is, originally the disease was not known as COVID-19. originally it was known as the novel coronavirus. Okay? You see, we get attacked by coronaviruses on a very regular basis. The flu, the seasonal flu, influenza, that is a coronavirus. When you get a cold, the rhinovirus is also a coronavirus. A coronavirus is really just a round virus with spike proteins on the surface. That's just what it is.
Oh,
They got you.
Fucking-
They got you. They
I
got
thought
you.
it was
They got you.
fucking Godzilla.
Yeah, they got
No,
you.
not Godzilla. Star Wars. They're making a Star Wars anime. I'm
Yeah.
beating up your arm. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Because I'm so upset.
yeah, they got you.
Fucking Taco
So
Bell.
the thing is, we are exposed to coronaviruses on a regular basis, right? So when they said the novel coronavirus, that meant it was a version. It is a type of coronavirus that had never been seen before in human beings. So since it has never been seen before in human beings, immune systems don't know how to react to it. So when you get hit with something that your body has never seen before, you're gonna have an extreme immune reaction to it. And so in the early days of the coronavirus, people were dying from the extreme immune reaction to it because the bodies had never been exposed to that particular pathogen before. So your body does not know how to attack it. So it is free to use your cells to propagate itself. And the more it destroys your cells, the harder it is for your body processes to work. So in the case of COVID-19, it mainly attacks cells on the surface of your lungs. So if the coronavirus, let's say you get one instance of the virus, and it invades one cell, it's going to create 100 or 200 of itself to the point where there's going to be no space for the cell. So the cell bursts and then the cell dies, releasing all of the new versions of that virus. Those viruses will then find other cells of the same type, invade the cell, force the cell to create more of the virus until the virus takes up all the space in the cell. The cell will then burst from all of the virus that's inside the cell, and then the cycle continues again until either the immune system figures it out or the host dies. Because it just so happens that that we cannot live without the cells in our lungs. If we cannot transport oxygen, then we can't live. So if you get a high enough viral load to where the cells in your lungs are destroyed, you're going to die. That's how it works. And sometimes the virus attacks cells in the brain that also have the ACE2 receptor because that's its gateway into individual cells. So you have people that have a condition called COVID psychosis because it actually attacks cells in the brain and in the heart and in the lungs and in the bowels as well. So when some people get it, they get the symptoms of bad shit that happens in the stomach area. But we don't hear about that as much because that's more of a rare thing. Most of the time, it's going to attack your respiratory system. And if it's successful in attacking your respiratory system, you will no longer be here. The reason why we're able to withstand like the common cold and the flu is because our bodies have seen versions of it so it can create antibodies quicker before the virus can overwhelm and destroy the host. But with the novel coronavirus, a coronavirus never seen before by the human immune system, every time it hits somebody new, they're going to struggle with it, or maybe their body's going to find it, do something about it, and then, you know, maybe they just get a couple of sniffles. But the thing is that this virus was different enough to have a mortality rate high enough to justify stopping the world. Now, the problem that we're going to have now is that every single time the virus hops from host to a new host to a new host, every single time that happens, the virus changes just a little bit. Why does the virus change just that little bit? Because it exchanges RNA code with its host. So not only will the current host give genetic material to the virus and then fundamentally change from the RNA perspective, change that virus. The virus also changes the human genome as well. Our human genome has been imprinted by viruses since the beginning of human beings. Certain viruses actually help us ward off bacteria and fungus. Some of the viruses that are imprinted into our body throughout human history have made it possible for us to survive as long as we have as a species. But then there are some viruses that are not helpful. And the novel coronavirus, aka COVID-19, not one of those helpful viruses. Not one of them. It's not. So it didn't suddenly become deadly. It was deadly because it appeared suddenly. So you might have gotten that backwards a little bit. I've heard the COVID vaccine isn't a normal vaccine. I heard it's not an MMA vaccine. It is an mRNA vaccine. Is that true? And if so, what does that mean? That is a great question. This is not a normal vaccine. This is fairly new technology that they've been working on for a while. So this particular vaccine, so normal vaccines give you a portion of the virus or an inactive form of the virus so that your immune system can identify it without it attacking. So when your body recognizes that there is a foreign invader in your body, the old style viruses would put a version, a deadened form of the virus, or a portion, a broken piece of the virus, so that your body can recognize it. And then when your body sees it, it will create antibodies. The white blood cells will create antibodies and then attack. With an mRNA virus, it removes a certain amount of risk because you don't actually put any of the virus into your body. So you don't give the virus a chance of infecting you, even with a so-called deadened form, because you're not actually putting any form of the virus in your body. What you're doing is you're putting a protein that's synthesized. And then the protein gives your body the instructions to create the antibodies without actually having to put the virus into your body. So it's actually a safer way to do things. Can you imagine if you wanted to take an AIDS vaccine, but they had to put a form of the AIDS virus in you to do it? I don't know about you, but I don't think I want that. Right? But with an mRNA, a messenger. Yeah, I'll just, keep my dick out of dirty pussy. Okay? With a messenger RNA vaccine, and one of the reasons why I felt comfortable taking it is that even if the vaccine doesn't work, it is of very little risk to me because no version of the virus is going into my body. I don't have to get the virus into my body to defend against it. That yearly flu shot that people get every year, they have to put that year's expected flu into their body, which is why some people actually get sick from the flu vaccine, which is why I never get it. There are people that get the flu shot every year. I'm not one of those people.
Well, I did get it this year, and
this year, as in like when? Or you mean last year?
Last year,
because they're about to start the
last winter.
Yeah.
Because when I went for my physical, and I had asked my doctor about it, and he said no, that the version of the vaccine that they were using at his office was the kind that they changed up how they do it. So I don't know if it's similar to this vaccine. I didn't ask them any questions.
Okay, so you don't know if it's an mRNA vaccine.
I don't know, but he said that they started the current vaccine that they're using for the flu, at least in his office, is the one that does not make you super sick. And they're doing that because so many people were just getting sick, and they're like, it's
Right.
really not necessary
Right.
anymore.
And the thing
to do
is,
that.
what if they
And
chose wrong? Because remember, they have to synthesize it
yes.
early, and you don't know which version of the flu that you're actually going to. They
Yes.
can try to predict which version of the flu that you're going to try to be protected against,
Yes.
but you can get sick from the shot, and it might not even be the proper flu, so you may end up getting the flu anyway.
So the one that they use in his office, he was saying it's one that you will not get sick, or you are less likely to get sick. I don't want to say it's 100%, but you're less likely to get sick.
Right.
And part of the reason why I took it is because I didn't even want to chance getting the regular flu.
Right.
I almost never get the flu, knock on wood. But I didn't want to chance even just getting the regular flu and then having the anxiety go up of, oh my God, I think I have COVID. And if I have COVID, that means I'm going to give it to my family. And if I give it to my family, that means somebody's going to die. And if somebody dies, it's because I gave them
Right,
COVID,
and you don't want that
I
on
just
your
killed my
conscience.
family.
Right. You don't want that on your
So I got the
conscience.
flu vaccine.
Right.
And I intend on getting it this year as well, this winter.
What's the world like post-COVID? Will it be different like after 9/11? I think this is a good question. I think this is a really good question. I'm one of those people that I really, really hoped. I really, really hope that we can just go back to the way it used to be, except that people wash their hands more, and when they know they're coming down with a cold, they wear a mask just to protect other people from getting that cold, or staying the fuck home when you're sick instead of forcing yourself to go to work. I mean, that was the change that I was hoping for, but you know,
it's a reasonable ask.
but I think that if we go through several more waves where the virus becomes more likely to kill than not, if it gets to that level, I'm not sure I'm not sure that we have a civilization that survives. I think our infrastructure is too big. I think our economy is too big to have so many people die in a relatively short period of time. I really hope not. I hope not, man. I hope not. Why does China have 0 COVID cases for the last few months, according to first thing that popped up on Google? I think there are 2 parts to that story. One, China has reported that they are going through a bit of a rash of COVID cases and more deaths. They are going through that. I don't know, what you clicked on, but China definitely's got cases. I think also China, and this is where we kind of get into a really murky territory when you're talking about, a country that's based on freedom versus a country that is based on, whatever China's based on. People in China are oppressed enough where they feel the obligation to do what the government says. And if the government tells them to lock down, that's what they're going to do. And so I think that that's part of the reason why they're not dealing with what we're dealing with. I think that that's part of the reason why. I think that their lack of freedom makes it harder for the virus to propagate itself. But we're in the United States where everybody thinks very highly of their freedoms, and I want to be able to do whatever I want to do, and what I want is more important than the health and safety of everybody around me. So because I have this freedom, there is no responsibility. But I think that if we really wanted to show the world how it's done, we would have used our freedom to voluntarily look out for our neighbor. And the only thing that the world is seeing is how fucking selfish everybody in this country is. That was a hard kick. Wow.
You know that meme?
Everything from him is from hell.
You know that meme of the guy with no shirt?
Yes.
Yeah.
I knew he was going there. Would you like to engage in fisticuffs?
Yes.
Great, good sir.
The stash is just.
Yeah.
I keep thinking of that meme.
Yeah, I don't like the mustache, but I can see why you would.
Yeah.
So China is definitely having less of a problem with it than we are. Put it this way, right? We have over 20% of the world's COVID deaths. We only have 5% of the world's population. That's cultural. Do you think social media should censor COVID misinformation? If it's proven to be misinformation, then absolutely. Absolutely. Because there are too many lives on the line. If you get a bunch of people thinking that you should, drink hydroxychloroquine, and then that's going to save you from the Rona. Do you remember the Arizona couple?
I think so.
They ran
both drank
after
it.
after Trump said, "Yeah, hydroxychloroquine," and then they started drinking fish tank cleaner, and
Yes.
and I think
I remember.
she lived, but he died.
Mhm.
Right? There are more people dying from misinformation than from the vaccine. Like, think about that. There are more people dying from COVID misinformation than the vaccine by leaps and bounds. But people are more afraid of the vaccine, but more people are dying from all this weird shit. I'm all for skepticism unless, as long as you can as long as you can prove your skepticism. And if your skepticism is rooted in, I saw a video on YouTube, then you should check your skepticism. You should be skeptical of your skepticism.
See, that
How
makes
do
sense.
some countries get so oppressed, stripped of their freedom? And is that possible for the USA to lose freedom? I've been saying this for a long time. Our freedoms are not going to be lost because of a virus. Our freedoms are going to be lost because we allow our freedoms to be lost. Right now, Apple is talking about scanning all of the photos in your phone. If you have an iPhone, they want to scan all of the photos in your phone just to make sure that you don't have child sex abuse material or CSAM on your phone. Oh, but we're not going to use it for anything else. We're just going to make sure that you're not looking at images of children being abused because it's so important. No, we're not going to allow the government to take our technology and use it for something else.
Wink, wink. Fingers crossed behind our backs.
Oh, nice leg kick from Austin Hubbard. Austin Hubbard's not going to go away.
They both have really great kicks.
Yeah, but they're
They've
also
been
really
switching up
tough guys.
back and forth.
They're really, really tough
Well,
guys.
of course he is. He's the guy from the meme. Duh. We know
But,
this.
I mean, his nickname is From Hell.
True.
My favorite nickname in the UFC. Vent from Hell, peace out. But, of course, we don't like it when,
Yeah, no,
Martinez.
It just doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have these people that say, well, we need to give up our freedom because this person did something bad, right? This one person did something bad, so we need to take away everybody's freedoms. I'm not about that. And I think that every single time that people use won't somebody think of the children, the poor women and children? That's when our freedoms continue to keep getting rolled back, right? But I think that it is possible, it's certainly possible that people's reaction to the Rona could get laws changed. I think that with people acting irresponsibly, it may cause government overreach. And especially since we've got the Biden administration, who is not afraid of asserting its authority to create more laws. They're not above that at all. If we keep acting irresponsibly as a people, and then the death rate goes up considerably, they may put something into law that we can't get off the books once it goes on the books, and that's not what you want. That is not what you want. Apple runs slave camps in China. It's okay because Tim Cook is, no, Apple was doing this when Steve Jobs was alive. They still had these slave camps in China. And that was before they put Tim Cook as a CEO. Now we're talking about corporations using their cash on hand power to engage in, slavery tactics and not be called out for it. So, that's something. Do you think Fauci is a liar? I don't think that Fauci is a liar. And here's why. When you're talking about a virus that the human genome has never seen, and the last time we had a worldwide pandemic was over 100 years ago, a lot of the shared knowledge has passed away. So you're talking about probably in the triple digits on all planet Earth, less than 1,000 people was alive at the start of the COVID-19 epidemic turned pandemic. Less than 1,000 people worldwide were alive at the time of the previous pandemic, which would be the American flu epidemic of 1918. You know it as the Spanish flu, but what most people don't know is that flu first started on an army base in the middle of the United States. The Spanish flu did not begin in Spain. It started on a military base in the United States. It was the American flu epidemic of 1918 and killed millions of people around the world during a world war. And since it happened so long ago, we don't have enough people still alive to be able to say, look, this is what happened. And this is what we should do. A lot of that information that we could have benefited from is gone. A lot of those people that were alive during that time have passed away because most people don't live to be 95 or 100 years old. So this pandemic started 101 years. No, actually, I think Spain got wind of it in 1918, but the actual pandemic probably started in like somewhere between 1916 and 1918. So, I mean, that was just over 100 years ago. So when you're talking about a doctor who understands virology, until you can sequence the genome of the virus, and then figure out exactly how the virus propagates itself and understand the strategy that it is trying to use to make more of itself, the only thing that you can do is give the best information that you have at the time. That's all you can do. So there was no way that Dr. Fauci was going to be an expert on a virus that the world had never seen before. As soon as it becomes a problem, he was flying by the seat of his pants, just like everybody else. So he had to give out some sort of instruction before they were actually able to find out the genome sequence of the virus. I mean, he had to give scientists enough time to figure it out, and then once they figured it out, they was able to give better information. But the thing is that now you've got the Delta variant, and that is changing. That is changing the equation. So a lot of the things that we knew to be true about the virus are no longer true because the virus has become more efficient at doing what it wants to do than it was with the original variant. And if people would have socially distanced in the beginning, we probably would not be going through this right now. But since people wanted to cry about their freedoms, now we're stuck in this hyper fucked up environment where children's hospitals and intensive care units all across the southern United States are filled with people deep throating ventilators. I mean, we're talking about ventilator all the way down the throat.
HS has a lot of questions.
Yeah, I mean, yo, I gotta tell you, there are a lot of people deep throating ventilators. She won't deep throat me. But if we get the Rona, we'll be deep throating some ventilators. Do you understand, man? Like, go to your local hospital and then see how they're doing. And that will give you an idea of what we probably should be doing. And again, if we're supposed to be number one, America, number one, we're the best.
America.
Right? Like, wouldn't it be better if we said, you know what? even with our freedom, I'm going to look out for somebody other than myself. It is not all about me. I'm going to use my freedom to voluntarily look out for somebody else. And even if all of these measures turn out to not really be useful, at least I did my part to try to help out. I used my freedom to look out for my fellow man instead of only looking out for myself and what I want and my convenience. But as Americans, we proved ourselves to the world that we are selfish jackasses just like the world thinks we are. And we are paying for it with deaths in the hundreds of thousands. Yeah, Biden is the president of the United States. He's not an expert on virology. But what he is doing is he's listening to the people who have the information, like he should. Do you think certain companies have more power than the government? Absolutely. Absolutely. Is Black Lives Matter a fraud, or is it really here to help? There is a difference between the Black Lives Matter organization and the slogan, right? You can believe that Black Lives Matter as much as your life matters, and that makes you a supporter. But when it comes to BLM, Inc., org, or whatever, I can't speak for that. I don't fuck with organizations like that. I don't fuck with that. But I do believe that Black lives do matter as much as other people's lives do. But right now, our power structure acts as if Black lives are worth less than other lives. So the slogan must still be said, unfortunately. But once we get to a point where I feared for my life stops being used as a bullshit excuse and then accepted as that, accepted as a valid excuse by the courts, once more police officers are being held accountable for their wrongdoing and for nothing other than wrongdoing, not fake wrongdoing, but as long as they are being held accountable for just simple wrongdoing, then no one will ever have to say the slogan again. But I will tell you that there are people that will use valuable movements and then they'll use it to make themselves rich. And those are disgusting people. And I don't give a fuck what the cause is about. Whether it's Black Lives Matter or this Lives Matter or that Lives Matter. If you're using it to try to get rich, you're a piece of shit. Should people under 18 be allowed to get a sex change without parent consent? Absolutely not. But that's not the world we live in. If you don't let kids eat ice cream for dinner, you shouldn't allow them to cut off to mutilate their genitals. So people are really wilding with that. But the thing is, it's getting to be so extreme that it's going to come around and it's going to go back to being, reasonable again. But I'm not with that. Should all drugs be legal like meth and fent is sold at the gas station?
It's not already.
I'm one of these people that believes that if you make drugs legal, people will lose interest in them. Austin Hubbard is in trouble. Austin Hubbard is in a little bit of trouble. You see how his head is kind of bobbing a little bit? Pichelle is bringing all this shit from hell.
I think I might have to get another cushion.
I thought this booty was, Oh, okay. Yeah, so.
I haven't set
I had to throw a booty joke in there.
that long. It's
Okay.
no pain, just discomfort.
I know. So would you have to adjust or something?
I just need some
Or another one?
cushion because where I unfortunately where it is.
What about the big black one that she bought? Pause. And then you put it underneath this one.
I will do that. I want to make sure.
How do you feel about Bill Gates? I don't trust him. I simply don't trust him. I don't trust Bill Gates. I believe that he believes in eugenics. The guy bought up millions of acres of farmland, and I suspect that he's done that to try to force people to eat fake food with this vegan bullshit. I think that he's going to try to take control of U.S. agriculture, and I don't trust him. I don't trust Bill Gates. If Bill Gates wants to come on my show and refute my lack of trust, he's welcome to do so. He can show up free of charge. But from what I've seen, I don't trust Bill Gates. Should all guns be legal for 18-year-olds to have? Have you seen your common 18-year-old? I'd say no. But then again, they will hand an 18-year-old a gun to go fight and die in some, random war in some country 2 oceans away, and then say they're defending the United States. So I can't really say for certain whether one thing should be a certain way, but I just know that most 18-year-olds cannot handle the responsibility of owning and handling a firearm. Sometimes we go to New Jersey to shoot guns, and you really don't understand guns. You don't really understand guns unless you've actually handled them yourself. And I think that people who are, people who make policy, if you want to make policy on guns, mandatory. And I don't care if you're for guns. I don't care if you're for guns or against guns. Either or. Before you try to make policy decisions about guns, it should be mandatory for a politician to go to a gun range and handle guns themselves before making that call. Why Bill Gates want me to get vaccines so bad if he is a eugenicist? I think we're talking about 2 different types of vaccines. But this particular vaccine is necessary, I believe. But it's some of these other vaccines he wants people in African nations to take that I don't trust. Should drafts be illegal? I don't think that drafts should be illegal. But I do believe that if men have to register for selective service, women should also have to register for civil service as well. Because of all the things we hear about equality, gender equality, if women want all of the benefits of modern society, then they should have all of the responsibilities as well. So a lot of them want to cry and complain about inequality, but they don't want to have to be forced to go to war like men are. But they complain about the patriarchy. But when the wars are fought, they want the men to go fight and die while they're, stateside comfortable. So if you want to do a draft, make sure that men and women, especially the girl power brigade, you should be lining up since you want, equality. You should be lining up to fight and die, to get PTSD, to get your limbs blown off. You should be fighting for your right to fight shoulder to shoulder with men, because you can do anything men can do. Remember? So you want equality? Equality means you should also have to register for selective service as well. And if you're not about true equality, shut the fuck up. Should we get rid of Republican and Democrat and vote just based off of how they are? I mean, that should have always been the thing. Was this election stolen? It wasn't. And can an election be stolen? Yes, it's stolen in other countries all the time. Do I want a world government? I can't really answer that question. I just want personal happiness. I can't worry about, everybody else in the world. What I want is to be able to live as freely as I can while, being as responsible as possible.
Fisticuffs won.
Yeah, he earned it. Is global warming real or is it a power grab? It is absolutely real. I am sitting in Brooklyn, New York, and we are preparing for a hurricane. That is not something that was happening before.
And not just like a passing one that's going to make landfall.
Our permafrost? Oh, and you're probably going to hate this. Our permafrost is not permanent anymore. And you know why that's bad? Because there are million-year-old viruses that were locked away in the ice that are now being released because of climate change. So what does that mean? This may not be our last pandemic in our lifetimes. We could see another one 5 years from now if we're done with this one. We could see another one 10 years from now, and it could possibly be even more deadly. That's really what you should be worried about. Men and women aren't equal. We're different, but equally important. Absolutely. But, you got some people who want all of the benefits of equality, but none of the responsibilities. They want men to be traditional men, but none of the traditional responsibilities of women. So pretty much they want everything to go their way, the way that they want it, and they want to benefit from everything that men have contributed without respecting men. So what is happening is, and what is going to continue to happen, is that you are going to see more instances that are going to force women to understand their role in society. And if the Rona was not a wake-up call to all the women that got laid off from jobs that we don't need for human survival, then I don't know what to tell you. How is carbon dioxide bad for Earth? All living things needed to live. That is actually not true. Plants need carbon dioxide to live. Humans need oxygen to live. If I replace the oxygen in your lungs with carbon dioxide, you would have brain damage and then die of asphyxiation. So the reason why carbon dioxide is bad is because it's considered a greenhouse gas that raises world temperatures. But one of the reasons why the temperatures are raising on Earth is because we're cutting down all of the plants that use up the carbon dioxide and give us oxygen. So if we keep cutting down all the trees that use the carbon dioxide to live, then we're going to actually replace the oxygen in the atmosphere, and temperatures will rise. And when temperatures rise, all of the water that is currently locked away at the Arctic and Antarctic circles are then going to cause the ocean levels to rise. And I don't think I need to tell you what the next step is if you live in a coastal city, especially the one that I live in. Rising oceans. It's not good. It's not good for humanity. And I don't know if you've noticed, but the rising temperatures and the record temperatures around the world killing people in the summertime. I mean, they had 100-degree temperatures in Canada. Yeesh. My feelings about abortions have nothing to do with illegality. But I sum it up like this. Just because you can, does that mean you should? There are 33 forms of birth control, not including Plan B. There's no excuse. If you don't want to have a kid, don't have sex or wrap it up. It's not a hard concept. But people want to act stupid and then not pay for what they've done. So, it's not about legality for me. It's about discipline. The thing is, plants need carbon dioxide, you're right, but the problem is that there are no plants left to absorb the carbon dioxide and it stays in the atmosphere. It's going to cause us more problems. We're cutting down trees at a faster rate than they grow. So if there are no trees left, then that means the carbon dioxide is not used by the plants. What do you think is going to happen? Are there Satanists in high power? That's not for me to call. Carbon! What's up? Hey, Carbon, did you get that message that I sent to you last night? Did you get that thing I sent you? If there is ice in a cup and the ice melts, the water doesn't rise. So why does it rise in the ocean? No, that's exactly what the fuck it does. Who the fuck told you it doesn't? Of course it rises.
We're chopping down trees at a higher frequency than we're planting, so yeah.
So would planting more trees pretty much fix global warming? Yes and no. Yes, because you have more trees to counteract the greenhouse gases in the air that are being released. But no, because it takes decades for the trees to grow. We are putting out carbon dioxide no, what I'm saying is, just to answer his question, we're putting out carbon dioxide at a rate that we can't counteract it with plants because they don't grow fast enough and we're producing too much of it. You were going to say?
I was going to say that it's not just about trees. I don't remember all the details, so I'm not even going to attempt to explain it. But there are documentaries on Netflix that explain the impact of the oceans and the wildlife in the oceans.
And the rising temperatures of the water.
Yes, the rising temperatures. So it's not just the trees, but also how the algae affects the environment and how it affects weather. And it was an information overload, so I cannot articulate it.
Yeah.
But there is information out there about that.
Yeah, so I know I got a little bit more. I was able to absorb a little bit more of the information. The algae blooms that basically become more populous because of the heightened temperatures and the elevated carbon dioxide levels. They are able to cover certain bodies of water to the point where they contaminate the water and they prevent the sun's rays from getting past. So the energy from the sun that would normally go through a certain level of the water isn't there. So it ends up killing, not only raising the temperature of the water, but it kills some of the more basic wildlife in the water. And when those basic wildlife go away, then it disrupts it disrupts the food chain.
Yes.
So
which then causes other issues.
Right. Yeah. So when animals that eat like plankton and shit like that, when there's no plankton there, then those animals start to die off, and then the next up the chain, and then you get less biodiversity in the oceans. You're gonna have a lot of fucking problems. So there are so many different. Oh, and not to mention all the garbage that is breaking down in the oceans. Like there is a lot of problems in our environment that is leading to climate change, and not just the greenhouse gases. A lot of the waste, a lot of the garbage being thrown in the ocean is actually quite gross and is quite fucked up. So she is right. And absolutely preventable. So, ice is less dense than the water. So the amount of mass that the ice takes up is going to be more than the water. So I think that's what you were talking about. So if you've ever taken a full bottle of water, when you put it in the freezer, you'll notice that the bottle will budge, the cap will break, because even though it's the same amount of water, the ice takes up more space. But the thing is, the ice at the caps is above the water.
Yes.
Right? So as they leak, as they turn into water, if you took a full cup of water and you put ice on top of it, the water is going to overflow.
That's erosion.
So as the polar ice caps melt, all of that water runs off into the ocean. It is going to raise the height of the ocean. And if you live in a coastal city somewhere, you're shit out of luck. What do you think about Snapchat deleting plugs accounts with no warning, fucking with people's money? I don't fuck with Snapchat. Do I believe the world is overpopulated? That is a good question.
That answer might be different today than it was a year ago. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for the ice cap getting so high up either. But then again, I don't know how, well, I kind of understand how mountains are created, but, it is what it is. But yeah, Carbon, I sent you an article via PSN last night. Yeah. You saw it. I wanted to know, like, what that did to your soul. Carbon really loves Ford muscle cars. So I sent them an article about a GT 500 that was sold after rolling over a bunch of times. I wanted you to hear him.
Now you're fucked up. You're so fucked up. I was just thinking, why did he stop talking now? You're a terrible human being.
As soon as they put the
You
camera
are a
on
terrible
her,
human being. I just want you to know that.
Oh man, I'm a piece of shit.
I was like, yes, somebody's talking over him.
Nope.
No. Damn you, Dr. Evil.
Doesn't he look like Kevin Hart a little bit?
I have to see his face again.
Is the government wrong for tracking people down with their IP address for using the dark web? Wow, that's a murky. And Snowden is definitely a hero, and Epstein certainly did not kill himself. If you watch my Call of Duty live streams on the Dr. Evil Genius channel, I don't know what channel you're watching us on, but if you watch me play Infinite Warfare on my Dr. Evil Genius channel, you'll see that my clan tag says EDKH. EDKH stands for Epstein didn't kill himself. He's in a lot of trouble.
Kevin Hart's in trouble.
He rolled through. Good job surviving that. A lot of celebrities have chilled with Epstein. That's a different kind of conversation. Carbon says, literally at my dealer, we have a 2019 Bullet, a 2021 GT500 track pack, carbon fiber edition. That name is too long, and a 2014 GT500. I know you want one better, more than anything in life. 130. Oh, that's right. Everything's going for above sticker. I can't answer this question for you. I cannot answer this question for you. Yo, good on Jones for surviving that submission attempt. But HS, SH, I don't know like what you were trying to do when you created that name, but HS, definitely subscribe if you haven't already to the Talking Shit podcast. We talk about a lot of different things as far as social commentary in the world at large. I think that you'd enjoy our videos because we give our perspective on a lot of different things. We don't always agree, myself and Captain Paul, who had the duck out of the stream. He had to duck out of the stream because his internet went up even before the hurricane hit his municipality. Definitely stick around. Yeah, BlackRock is a really murky company, a corporation that should be getting some They really should get some scrutiny. Honestly, I would just want to get Firebird again. The old one. The one that burned, right? I'm not done typing yet. I think anytime you press enter, depending on where you're typing from, it will send. It will send instead of Well, the Nixon administration admitted to doing that. The Nixon administration, they had cabinet members that came out and admitted, I think, like what, 2014, 2015, they came out and admitted that they were the source of the crack epidemic. So, oh, your Lincoln burned. I had the Firebird a couple of months, then I couldn't afford it anymore and bought a paid off Mustang. Wait a minute, you leased a Firebird or you financed a Firebird? They don't even make those anymore. I mean, how much were you paying for that? Carbon. Where do you go when you smoke DMT? Is that I don't know. I don't do drugs. I couldn't tell you. You're going to have to ask like somebody like Joe Rogan. I think Joe Rogan's done DMT. I think I think um Mike Tyson might have done DMT.
I think this thing is gonna go until 1 a.m. Still got 3 fights after this.
Yeah, it started at 10 o'clock. And
It's
it's usually like they put on 2 fights an hour.
This main card also seems.
You couldn't afford the insurance payments? Oh, and the gas. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, what? I don't. Yeah, Carbon. I don't really understand why you love like American muscle as much as you do, but I understand that a lot of people do. You're also from Middle America, so that makes more sense. Me, I'm one of these bougie New Yorkers who wants to drive German luxury. You know,
Excuse me.
my first car was a BMW. My second, a Mercedes. My third is going to be Mercedes, and I'm hoping that my fourth is a Porsche. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. But I tell you one thing: if we can't make any fucking money because people don't want to get vaccinated, I'm not going to be able to get a Porsche, and that's going to piss me off. German is nice, but I don't have the money for that. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. But if somebody gave you a GT 500, you know, kind of, sort of looks like Kevin Hart.
A little bit. It's one of those at first glance.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow,
Wait.
he brought that from the downs. That right hook, he brought that shit from way, way back. Are these really big shots? And he's spreading his base now. That is a nice elbow though in the clinch. But it looks
I
like
think they'll
Jones has
add
got
up.
his hat. He's got his hands clasped. If he's not careful, he's gonna end up taking some damage right here. Your first car was a 2005 Lincoln Town Car. That is for a 76-year-old man. That's what a Lincoln Town Car is for. A 76-year-old man.
Wait. Oh.
Yo, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's just trying to get a breath, and that dude is in his fucking face. He is not letting him live. Oh, wow. That storm is starting to intensify.
Yeah.
You can hear it.
It's supposed to be worse.
Yeah, we got a hurricane up here in the northeast. Something that should not be happening. You bought a Firebird for $1,500. Had an issue with the supercharger. Wow. So I was living with my bro who got killed. Sorry about that, man. He was the only one in the lease, and I stayed and paid for 2 more months after he died. I later left because window broke, and I didn't break lease. Can I be held accountable? I don't think so. But if you're the next of kin, you might be held responsible for his estate if they take you to court. So I would talk to a lawyer about that, because I am not a lawyer. I tried to get a new apartment, and they brought up that apartment. But I said I never signed the lease, which I didn't. They just had my number. You know, I don't know if you co-signed. Yeah, the hurricane might not hurt us here. But I'm more worried about damage to my Mercedes Benz, because I've made the last payment on the lease. So I'm within the last month with this car. Technically speaking, I think that my next car is not going to be ready until after my lease ends September 15th. So I really don't want there to be damage to the car. I don't want there to be damage to the car before I have a chance to give it back. Oh, Jones is in the mount. He was getting fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, drop those elbows, Jones. What are you waiting for?
Wait. Oh man. Oh, he's so lucky right now.
I believe in child support if it's necessary, but I believe more in families. Just so that people know what I'm answering. Do I believe in child support? I believe in child support only if absolutely necessary. And it should be gender blind. And the child support should go to the children, not to the mother. So if you saw what that evil wench did to PJ Washington, gross.
This is just so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. The Ford Maverick is, I think, the cheapest truck that's going on sale. I think it starts at just under $20,000. Very, very interesting. You're like, I want it said properly. I don't know if that was enough. Yeah, I don't know if that's enough for Trevin Giles to have won the second round. Yeah.
Look at that shit.
It might be a broken jaw. Might not be a swollen lip. Yeah, dude, save up your money. I'm proud of you, Carbon. You're a young man that's gaining valuable skills. You're getting your own money. I'm pretty sure your parents are proud. Yeah, I agree with you, HS. I agree with you. I agree with this. But I don't mess with it anyway, so, you know. I built one at the dealer, and it was about 32K. Yeah, the Mercedes that I built was about 81.5K. Oh, you start the regular classes in college? All right, okay. But yo, I think that you're going somewhere in life, Carbon. I really think you are. Is CNN fake news? I think that all of the major news networks are fake, to a certain extent. Anybody who wants to give me their opinion and they call it news, it's fake. Your opinion is not news. It's just your opinion. So I want people to tell me what's happening and then let me decide how I feel about it. So that goes for all of them. Yeah, you didn't think it was gonna be 32K? Oh, I gotta ask you.
Yours.
Oh, Carbon, I gotta ask you, what options did you get in your Maverick? Oh yeah, you're right. Carbon, you can get a nice Benz with options for 45, 50, 55,000 as well. It's a different experience than just driving your regular American car. And that's what I'm telling you. You're going places in life, man. Visit. I think that one of the things you should do, Carbon, is visit Mercedes Benz, visit Audi, visit BMW. Not necessarily to buy the cars, but just go to the showroom and see what it is like just to be there. Sit in the cars, look around, and then understand that, yeah, you can get your Ford Maverick, right? But if you continue to keep working hard, there's more for you. There's more for you than just, you know, Ford Mavericks, you know? Of course, I hope that you enjoy the vehicle, no doubt. But I think that it is okay for you to aspire to more. It looks like Kakramanov, if that's how you say his name. It looks like he has gotten tired the same way that the other guy got tired after having a dominant first round. And basically, he's opened up the gate. He's opened up he's opened up the possibility that Trevin Jones could steal a 29-28. Hey, yo. Trevin Giles, what?
It's just payback. It got done to him.
Grab it. Cyber Orange Blackout Package, FX4 Package, 4K Tow Package, 2.0 EcoBoost Engine. Okay. Oh, man, that's tight. That's vagina tight. Oh, he's changing it to a Darce. Stop reaching in. Get your neck back, dumbass. And he's all Darced up. He's done. He's asleep. He's asleep.
He tried to tap. He did try to tap.
It
was just one quick.
Why did he do that? He just kept trying to. He should have let that fucking single leg go. Well, 99. Yo, niggas going to sleep tonight. We going to sleep tonight. We going to sleep at the shower.
Yeah, so fucking sticky.
Yeah. I would be getting the highest trim level, which is called the Lariat. Includes leather and fancy. Yeah, get yours, man. Get yours. I mean, I understand that the Maverick is an entry level vehicle, but if you can make it not feel like entry level, do that. Look at him crank that shit up and switch to the Darce. Look. Yeah. Why doesn't he let the fucking single leg go? And now you want to do something?
Yeah, I tried, and then he passed out. Yeah, Herb Dean was.
He couldn't see it.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, the guy was covering. Yeah. Yo, he put that motherfucker to sleep. Carbon, if you want, you can go on the Mercedes website and you can look up the GLE 450. And then when you look at most of the options, I clicked on most of the options. So if you want to check that out, go on the MB USA website. And I got the Designo white metallic paint. And what was it? The AMG line Night. And then most of the options. You will only buy an AMG. I'm not mad at that. And the thing is, you can get AMGs from Mercedes kind of cheap. You can get an AMG 35. You can get an AMG 43, a 53, a 63, a 63S. You know, you can get some, you don't have to, spend 175,000 to get a Mercedes AMG. I could have gotten the AMG for us, but I don't really drive fast like that. And it would have cost, $10,000 to $15,000 on top of what I already got to get the AMG instead of the 450.
No thanks.
I don't need it. Your favorite Benz? I'm gonna try to guess. The AMG GT. I think that'd probably be the AMG GT because it's the most muscular of the Benzes. I don't really know a whole lot about Rockefeller except that he paid oh, then you're just gonna have to tell me because if it's old, I'm not gonna get it. A 500 CE, I don't know. I do know that Rockefeller helped get William McKinley into office in 1896 and in 1900. And jail just free housing for homeless people. That's a pretty fucked up way to look at it. But I would not be surprised if that's the way that it's being used. It's just criminalizing poor people is just horrible. It's inhumane. But about Rockefeller, he helped get William McKinley into office and traded their support for him and his religious zealotry. They traded that for the promise that he would not go breaking up the the CLK GTR. Okay, that's not that old, but yeah, that is a big engine vehicle. Um, and the funny thing is, the reason why there is such a homeless problem is because we have a greed problem. You see, in the United States, it's not necessarily bad that people are greedy, but there should be a threshold at which people say, you know what? I have enough money. Let me make sure other people have enough to live on. And that's why you have a high crime rate. Because when you create a bunch of people who are desperate.
Nearly back-to-back Gastelum fights.
No, that's right high for us. The Happy Warrior is going to get beat up. Tyler Santos is going to beat the shit out of her. And I like Roxanne Modafferi, but she's going to get the shit beat out of her, unfortunately. Yeah, we have a selfishness problem. The reason why we have like the most homeless people in the world and the most people in prison and the most people who died from COVID-19 is all from the same place. American exceptionalism and extreme greed. There is no reason why one man needs $200 billion. But anyway, um, so the William McKinley promised not to bust up all of the monopolies. What was it? Standard Oil, U.S. Steel, etc., etc. So he was assassinated in 1901, and then the next president broke up.
Flash flood until 1:15
Yeah,
a.m. this time.
yeah. The um, yeah. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Crazy, crazy. Hey, Carbon, yo, thank you for coming through. We're gonna try to do an Infinite Warfare live stream tomorrow. Me and Serial Killer. So, check back tomorrow, man. We're gonna try to do something tomorrow. All right.
Good night.
But good night, Carbon. Thank you for coming through and talking cars with me. Hopefully, you will get a chance to enjoy some videos I got coming up later. In the case that everything goes the way I need them to go. Need to make some money. Storm halts We Love NYC homecoming concert mid Barry Manilow performance.
Yeah.
Oh, Carbon might want to join up. Okay. Nasrak Haparas? Oh, man. Damn, man. Life is going to be rough the next 24 hours.
Checking out the alerts in certain parts of New Jersey. At the moment, there is no storm surge inundation forecasted. There's little to no threat of storm surge.
I think NoFab is a fraud. It's not backed up by science. It's basically just guys that want guys to be the best versions of themselves, and they don't want them to be addicted to prawn. And I think that is admirable, but there's scientific basis in the benefit of self-pleasure. But I think that it is preferable if you have somebody to help you. So, ooh. Make sure there's nothing in my hair. Oh, that's just my gray hair. I think. Yep.
Yep, just right here.
It looks like lint. Some bullshit. Yeah, that's basically the story. Some guys just wanted, if you, the thing is that if you get too used to self-pleasuring, then your ability to be excited by a woman's touch is impaired. So the longer you go without self-pleasure, the more desire you have for women, and thus you have more of a an opportunity to enjoy relations with a woman. There's cherries in there? Oh shit, I'm about to get some cherries.
Secret stash. No? Yes.
Hey, Adrian, how you doing? I appreciate you. We have not been washed away by the hurricane yet. So,
I had the watermelon. It helped.
and yeah, you know, I'm creeping towards 40,
I
but I look better and better every year.
the watermelon did help me.
You know, my physique is going to just continue to keep getting better.
Have an egg.
Um, I'm helping these ladies here. Their physiques are getting better every single day. You know, we're moving forward.
Our appetites are actually picking up. We also walked a lot today.
Yeah. You know, you definitely burn, you know, your activity rate for the activity multiplier for BMR today is definitely up a little bit.
Mm.
They were trying on dresses for this wedding that we're going to next month.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with y'all, I was looking at titties. I was like, yeah, titties.
Those are eyeballs that are looking at titties too. Look at those eyeballs. Those are like the. Yep. Nope. It is not a cleavagey shirt. Sorry. Not this time.
Titties.
Boobs.
I'm gonna take a peek.
At the dark.
Holy shit! It only looks like dark.
Actually, if you could just leave that open a little, see if we get a bit of a breeze.
No, there is no breeze. It is. Yo, I literally can't see shit.
Yep.
Oh, it's starting to collect right here too.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we gotta be careful.
Okay. Well, if you could leave it open a
I mean, we
smidge.
could go outside real quick. He said, dude, I like teats too. And that is not a conspiracy. That is not what I want to look at.
Yeah, we didn't mean that. Is this stomach a little smaller? Was he bigger last time we saw him?
I don't know. But I know that he wishes that he could fight. I know he wishes he could fight with a shirt on, though.
He may have been a little jigglier last time we saw him.
Are you allowed to punch titties in the UFC?
Mm-hmm. You're allowed to kick him.
Mm. This is a fight that I said at the outset I didn't really care too much about, but if they're going to sling leather, then and somebody's going to get tilted, then I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he really did telegraph that kick, didn't he? What is the reach for Porter? Because his arms look short as fuck.
Mm.
Oh, he touched that jaw though. He touched Sherman's jaw there though. Porter is very portly. Yep. And that's part of Porter's problem is that loading up. You just got to throw that jab out there. Just throw them hands. And I think that he's probably going to need to hide his kick his kicks with the jab. He's trying to get that leg kick, but he's pulling that leg back first and then whipping it around super slow. You're gonna have to. Porter is going to have to disguise it with something else. Overhand right from Porter.
Ugh.
Yeah, you can
He
already
already
see it.
has.
You can see it forming.
Yeah. Ugh. Ouchies.
That is a that is a ham hock. I do not want hitting my leg. And the thing is, it's very clear that Porter has the height and the reach disadvantage. So he's doing equal parts, staying at range with Sherman, which he shouldn't do, and
Let's see.
getting inside. And here, him here, he's all right. So he's got a weird half guard thing going. Is he trying to get in the mount?
Ugh.
Oh,
Oh, it looks painful already. Or it's about to be.
I think
can't look
I
away.
think Porter is I think Porter's bleeding.
I can't look away.
Yeah.
I just saw a snapped
Mm-hmm.
elbow in my mind,
This way.
but I couldn't look away.
Mm-hmm. Does this win the round for Porter?
Oh, that's a lot of weight on his neck.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he really wants to drop those elbows.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to be Chase Sherman right now.
Well, at least he's not just laying on him. He was punching him in the ribs. He's doing shit.
No, I just don't want to be Chase Sherman right now.
Yeah.
Because I don't want a guy that size holding me on the ground like nah, I don't want that. I don't want that. And I got his fucking man titties like on me. Nope. Nope. Not interested. And he's dropping elbows on my face.
Mm.
Forearms and
Ah.
oh. I don't think that cut him open though. But that had a potential though. That had potential to open him up.
Fuck. He spilled a lot of water.
I think so. Or his fucking sweaty titties were leaking. And to wipe that shit up. Ew, gross.
You did that to yourself.
Porter needs to get into his range. Nice counter off the calf kick. It's crazy to be the shorter guy jabbing the taller guy, the taller, longer guy to death.
Just knocking their head back.
Yep. Now every time you get touched with the jab, you have to reset. Oh! Porter is... Chase Sherman's got a chin. I would have pretended to get knocked out, at least, if I didn't get knocked out by that.
I feel like his nose is just going to be smushed by the end of this.
Mm-hmm.
How is that nose not already broken?
Nice body shot from Porter. A lunging left hook.
Just left it there for him. Here goes my nose.
Another shot to the body. I'm just waiting for Sherman to go to sleep. Wow. Porter is tagging him up. But Porter's nose is kind of bloody now. So that might affect his breathing. Oh, he locked both hands and then just let him go. That was weird. And DC is right, and he would know. This is a very high pace for a heavyweight fight, and if we don't see a finish here, I would not be surprised if you saw the guys just circle each other for 5 minutes in the third.
I hope not, because that would put me to sleep. Well, I don't think the next fight.
Yo, but he's throwing. Yo, Porter's. Did he just headbutt his belly?
Maybe.
Porter just shoved his head in his belly. But Sherman is getting tired. He's starting to wobble a little bit. His movement is not as good. He's not as crisp. He's got no defense right now. But Porter's arms are starting to get a little loopy as well. You see he's kind of pushing his strikes now?
He's tired from all that punching.
Yeah. Oh, nice check. Porter checked that calf kick from Sherman. I would not be surprised if you don't see too much of that calf kick again from Sherman going forward. Uh-oh. Might be getting That really boring third round. I think these guys are tired. Here's a meme about insecure girls. You didn't answer my text message 17 seconds after you're not looking at me. Everything's about me. Well, you probably with some other girl. He was playing basketball.
Ooh.
Now, if Porter was smart, he'd be chopping Chase Sherman's lead leg. He'd be chopping that shit down.
Alright, let's just knock him out now. And this early-ish.
Sherman, no, he wants to wrestle him. Now, he really should have just been hitting him with that calf kick. That's really what he should be doing. Sherman is tired. You see he's trying to dig deep for a little something extra.
Mm.
And Porter's not even thinking about how tired he is. He's tired, but he's not thinking about it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's punch drunk. That looked like a pet more than a punch. Now you're starting to see the fatigue on Porter's face. I got Porter winning this fight.
Mm-hmm.
And probably the judges might not see it that way.
Yeah.
Now, you could tell that these guys are both kind of rubbery at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But they're trying. Chase Sherman is a tough guy. But I think that Porter would have done better if he would just chop Sherman's leg down. Because he's already wobbly as it is.
Mm.
And he knows that you're headhunting. A shot to the belly would work. A shot to the, the outside calf kick. See?
Yeah.
Body shot. And he reacted. That made him look at the clock.
Longest minute ever.
The world's longest 5 minutes. Yep. Kicked him right in the dick. And as tired as Chase Sherman is, he's like, listen, you checked my cup, but that's not why I'm tired. He doesn't even look hurt. He looks like he's just trying to breathe.
Yeah. The longer I stay awake, the more hungry I am.
'Anybody who's ever been kicked in the dick before knows it takes the breath out of you. So Chase Sherman doesn't know if it's the fatigue or the dick kick. "30 seconds. The tall guy with the longer reach is the one being jabbed to death. Not the worst heavyweight fight I've ever seen that went to the distance. Not the worst. But with all the stoppages, I thought that this one was definitely going to be an early knockout. It wasn't. Two 30-27s and one 29-28. Yeah, he definitely won. Chase Sherman just took a mountain of abuse. I'm just gonna see what the neighborhood looks like real quick.
You can hear the rain more at the rest of the apartment. Fun work.
You guys know what's really weird about it? When you actually go to smell,
Uh-huh.
it doesn't smell like regular rain.
Mm. What does it smell like?
It's a very strange smell, but it's sort of reminiscent of like when you go to the beach.
Mm.
It's closer to that than actual. It's a strange smell. If you want to go check it out over there,
I'm forgetting about it.
it's a very very strange smell. If I'm not busy, oh wait, I will be busy. It's a Tuesday.
Yep. Feel better? Ooh. Very nice. Oh. How's your boob?
She likes to be tempted with off-camera boob.
He doesn't like a good flashing.
It's just weird
Why?
when you react.
What's wrong with my reaction?
It's weird.
It was like, ooh, ooh. I'm tired, okay? I'm trying to satisfy my craving with tomatoes. Go to sleep. It's already after midnight now.
Well, it actually is. Oh yeah, it is.
It's after midnight.
I thought it said 12. I was going to say no, it's exactly midnight.
Sleep. Sleep. Woo. Excuse me.
Well, come on, guy. That you could do better for a nickname, the Olympian. It looks like a fucking caveman. Oh wow, that was that was his own kind of savage.
Mm-hmm. Good night.
I didn't believe that at all.
Mm-mm.
We're got just 2 fights left on the card. We got the co-main and then the main, and then we'll see you again next week. Yeah, they said he fell.
Mm.
He fell during the concert. That was very strange.
Mm.
I don't know if I could drive a car called the Carnival.
Mm. We need this match to start now.
Somebody paid him to just put a
Thank you.
line through his fucking body hair.
Mm.
It's fucking strange. Reminds me of Rob Van Dam.
Mm. Except his hips still work.
Oh, shots fired.
You know I still love Rob Van Dam. Oh wait, I got my Van Dams wrong. I was thinking about the other Van Dam. Because we were just watching his film the other day. Okay, wait. There's nothing wrong with Rob Van Dam's hips. Are you judging me with my Van Dam mix up?
Hmm.
You know, I get a little delirious after 9 p.m.
That's rough. Damn, that's rough. He's like, I got old abs. I almost thought they said Johannesburg. It's Johnsburg. Might be the worst nickname in the history of MMA.
What? Why?
Why did he do this?
It's a terrible photo too.
But
That's why nobody knows about him.
someone should force him to change his nickname. Why is he loading up so much? Dude, relax. Nice needed a body from Madsen. He's really loading up.
Mm-hmm.
I like what he's doing when he's working the body on the inside,
Mm-hmm.
bringing that knee up the middle. This is a pretty interesting.
Yeah.
The thing is, you think Clay Guida is like 67 years old. You know, he's got his AARP card. You don't really, but the dude's a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And and this Mark Madsen guy, he's not undefeated for nothing. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and you see Guida understands that he needs to stay out of the clinch with him, but I think Madsen is doing the right things on the break. Anytime he gets a hold of him, he puts a knee to the body.
Yep.
And some of his strikes on the break are pretty clean too. So what ends up happening sometimes when you get two really good grapplers is that it becomes a stand-up match. Yeah, that was he felt
That
that.
was a good one.
Yeah, he felt that calf kick, that outside calf kick. Clay has committed to defensive wrestling. He doesn't really seem like he's trying to. It doesn't really seem like he's trying to engage. And he's not changing level. He's not going for any takedowns or anything like that.
Mm.
I do like that little trick that he just played, where he just kind of touches Madsen's body to see if he's going to change his defense,
Mm-hmm.
and then comes with the real attack he wants. I like that. I think Madsen wants to see if he can slow Guida down, but from what I understand, Guida is known for. Yeah, we don't have that up here yet, cool guy. But thank you for coming by. We don't have the Wise bot on the TSP, and I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that on the Wise bot for the Doctor Evil Genius channel either. So. That was stupid as fuck. Stupid fucking commercials. If Clay Guida is really the cardio monster, then this could be a very interesting stalemate. Oh, he wasn't ready for that kick.
Mm.
And remember, during Clay Guida's heyday, they didn't do a whole lot of calf kicking and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that double leg kick from Guida. So it looks like Guida's added it to his arsenal. I'm still not sure how much Guida is used to getting hit with it himself. Again, that's not like what they were doing during his heyday in mixed martial arts in the UFC. Now everybody's trying to chop at that calf kick.
Mm.
It doesn't really look like Madsen is really an effective striker. Now he'll put that knee up the middle,
Yeah.
in in the clinch, and that's cool. But I don't really think that his hands are anything to really be respecting,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that that's hurting him here. Madsen, Guida doesn't really respect his hands, and he seems to be a little bit in between, almost like he has to kind of think about it. He really wanted to wrestle, you
Mm-hmm.
know, and Guida is ready. He is ready for any kind of shot that Madsen is looking to bring.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he does look greasy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Madsen may get points from the judges because he's got more octagon control.
Mm-hmm.
Guida is definitely on his back foot for the most part. I
More
think they.
accurate.
Oh yeah, and Madsen is more accurate too. But I think Guida really just doesn't want to get taken down.
Mm-hmm.
And when Madsen comes in, he doesn't really know what he wants to do with his hands.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to see him hit that calf kick again. The calf kick is affecting Guida. Instead, he's the one eating the calf kicks. And the thing is, Madsen's also got a lot going on in his life that's not so positive.
Mm.
I think that he came here for some offensive wrestling, and it looks like maybe he's getting a little bit frustrated that he can't get in and get the grappling done that he wants to get done.
Mm-hmm. I'd like for somebody to just get knocked out.
Yeah, I just don't think Guida's just gonna stand in front of him. You can tell that he's moving his feet, doing a lot of that shadow boxing thing.
Yeah, we just not gonna do that.
Yeah, I think he's just worried about trying to keep it on the feet. I think that Guida does have the advantage on the feet. Um, I think that he's a better striker than Madsen. Looks like Madsen has kind of stopped lunging, and it looks like Madsen stopped lunging, and he's starting to like really pump that jab out there.
Mm.
Wow, he went right to sitting down. He's
Mm.
tired, but I think he's also a little frustrated too. I think Madsen, his best chance is to kind of pretend that he's going to leave it standing,
Yeah.
and then use his hands to set up a level change.
Hmm.
Guida is fighting like a mosquito, though. Is there any power in Clay Guida's hands?
Doesn't seem like it.
So why is
Everything's
Madsen so?
quick jabs.
And the thing is,
They're
like,
all
I
just
think,
quick jabs.
I think Madsen, does he not recognize that his opponent really doesn't have a whole lot for him power wise, and just got to get in there and do what you got to
It's
do?
just fury.
I think that he's just an inexperienced striker, and he's doing a lot of fucking thinking.
Hmm.
And he's biting on every feint too. That was a nice knee. Now you want to chop at the leg? You see him bouncing around and doing all this weird shit.
Hmm.
If he would have chopped at the leg, he would have got that guy to move just a little bit less, and then he can get hands on him. Nice body kick.
This fight wasn't as exciting as
It's
I
a, it's
expected it to be.
yeah, it's definitely not exciting, but it is interesting. You know, you get two wrestlers, and then they're forced to stand. So what makes it less than entertaining is the fact that it's two wrestlers throwing hands instead of, getting into somewhat of a grappling heavy exchange. Now you want to get inside with 3 seconds left in the fight. I would not be happy with that performance if my name was Clay Guida.
Mm.
You basically just ran around the edge of the cage for most of the fight, and you come in, you hit him with a calf kick, and then you run away again. You did a lot of running. I didn't really think that his hands were very good. He's frustrated. Wow. Wow. I just didn't like the way, I understand why, Clay fought a defensive fight, but don't I don't love the way he approached the fight. I'm glad that Madsen got the win. But even though I don't really like the way Clay Guida approached the fight, his defensive wrestling was top notch. All right, so we got the main event. I just see Cannonier winning.
Mm.
Talking about the quiet before the next part of the storm.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it's going more and more off the coast
Mm-hmm.
of Long Island instead of like right over the middle of us.
Yep.
Could we end up?
I mean, if we don't get too much rain, we're still gonna get that wind.
But it looks like we might get lucky and not really deal with a whole lot of that. But
Oh,
you
but
know,
we are gonna deal with
Long
the wind.
Island is
Yeah.
for real. Long Island is on some other shit. I never really understood just how large Long Island is.
Yeah. And the other dangerous part is the trees falling, especially in
Yeah,
Prospect Park, Central Park. Roots are wet, and if
yeah,
the sustained winds are strong enough.
yeah. You're not gonna see me in those places for a while.
I remember that happened when we used to live closer.
Mm-hmm.
It was one big storm. There's a bunch of downed trees in the park. Did they forget his mouthpiece?
He's like, I don't need it.
Where's his mouthpiece? They forgot his fucking mouthpiece. Wow, guys. The cut man is like, fucking go get it.
You're wasting everybody's time.
That's the most aggressive he's ever applied Vaseline. Nope. Somebody's getting fired.
No, but good telling off talking to.
Here they come running. It's hilarious. Goodness gracious.
You had a lot of fun with that.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that 6-inch reach advantage. Who looks older, Cannonier or Gastelum?
Hmm. The guy definitely looks like he's already in his 30s.
His announcing is better today than most cards. He doesn't sound like he's having an asthma attack at the end of everybody's name.
Mm.
He's like, okay, can we fight now?
Mm.
Built black guy, fat Mexican.
I thought Kevin was going to appear
He's-
much shorter than
Yeah, I
him.
know,
And
I know.
so-
Yeah, they definitely more closer in height than I was anticipating. And the thing is, Castellum keeps getting in these fucked up matchup with guys that are taller and longer than him.
Mm.
And he's always trying to get in on the inside. And, if they are able to um, control the distance on him, then he just loses the fight. Gastelum threw himself into the cage like, you ain't hit me with that.
Mm.
Yep, he switched stances just to hit him with that calf kick. Oh, Cannonier caught him. That was a very quick kick from Cannonier.
Mm-hmm.
Nice calf kick from Cannonier. That kick was a little slower.
Mm.
Nice left from Cannonier. It looks like Gastelum is seeing everything or almost everything.
Mm.
And the thing is, he's a really good fighter. It's just I think the matchups at 185, they're just difficult. But the thing is, he can't fight at 170 and he can't fight at 205.
Yeah.
And it seems like all of the guys at the top of 185 are rangier,
Mm-hmm.
and they've got the kind of power to put. I mean, Cannonier is off heavyweight fighting at middleweight.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not a great matchup for Kelvin Gastelum. Though, Gastelum, Gastelum needs to be respected. Oh, he tried it.
Took off his
Yep,
head.
yep. He was going for it too. Good footwork from Gastelum there. If he had any kind of accuracy there.
Mm-hmm. That Samuel Jackson,
Wannabe?
yeah, is driving me crazy. When I first saw it, I was like, wow, he looks horrible. Then I realized it's not him.
Yeah, he kicked his kneecap. And they hit him with that body kick. I wonder if those body kicks really affect the fat boys like that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you get him at the right angle.
I keep forgetting it's a 5-round fight.
Oh, wait, if somebody gets knocked out.
Cannonier's timing is off.
Hmm.
That was a nice combo from Gastelum. I don't like how Cannonier is extending his fingers out towards Gastelum. Gastelum's hitting that inside leg kick now. Not seeing as much output from Cannonier now.
Mm.
Yeah, that was a nice straight right from Gastelum. I don't know what's going on with Cannonier right now. Yeah, he kind of knocked, kind of stung Gastelum there a little bit too. But when Gastelum gets inside, he doesn't throw his hands, he doesn't throw elbows, he doesn't throw knees. You know, that body kick was working for Cannonier before. He's not throwing that.
Mm.
He's really not throwing anything. And if these guys want to be champion, this whole fucking, let's take the second round off of a 5-round fight, that's not going to work with Izzy. And if Whitaker's the champion by the time they get there, it won't work with Whitaker.
Mm.
That's why these guys that are like, hey, I want to be the next up for the championship. Yo, if you're fighting a 5-round fight, act like it. Look, like everything he's doing, like it's almost like he's looking for that. It looks like he's trying to, get this highlight reel knockout. Let me just get this one shot.
Mm.
Kevin Gastelum is not a bitch. You're gonna have to break him down. So technically, Cannonier outstruck Gastelum, but I think Gastelum was the better fighter in that round. So I got it 1-1 after 2.
Look at that scalping.
Oh, look like John Bertham. Bernthal.
Mm.
Yep, he definitely sold a lot to the point where there were. whole minutes where he didn't do shit. You know, a lot of guys got it 1-1 after the second round. It's kind of near injured or something. Or is he going for like some mythical? Oh!
Well, you ask.
Yeah, but it's going to take more than that to get Gastelum out of there. He's about to get the whole Modelo.
Mm-hmm.
Fight the hands. Fight the hands and turn in. No, his hands are still locked, right? Turn in. Get the underhook. Get away. That's how you do it, Cannonier. And he got him with a straight right. It wasn't even the head kick.
Mm.
Good cutoff by Cannonier instead of chasing Gastelum.
Ooh.
I don't know. What froze Gastelum there?
I don't know. I guess the perfect shot. Let's show it again.
No, like there were no shots exchanged. He just kind of froze there.
Oh.
It's almost like maybe like he had like a certain like he had like some certain sequence to his footwork, and he kind of messed up, and then he just kind of froze, and then shelled up.
Mm.
That strike was defended. You know, Gastelum has been flashed knocked out a few times in his career. Like flash, and he like hurry up and comes to.
Yeah. You're like, no, 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 not happy.
Yeah. Like what happened with Shane Burgos, the opposite of what happened to Shane Burgos. That was the weakest fake at a level change I've ever seen. I think the announcer like basically coached Gastelum there.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh.
He's like, nope.
That's Gastelum. Nah, I think Cannonier's got 2 rounds. I got Cannonier up 2-1. So I think the coach is wrong there. Especially since Cannonier's got a knockdown. Cannonier won that 10-9. It's a good fight. Yeah. Everybody seems to have Cannonier up 2-1. So that's bad coaching from the from his corner.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly that. So they're telling Gaston that Cannonier has to come to him because Cannonier lost 2 rounds. They're wrong. But Cannonier's going to come to you because he really wants this highlight reel knockout. Because taking a fight like this doesn't help Jared Cannonier. It's 3 against number 9. Cannonier can only be hurt by this matchup. He can't really gain unless he gets a highlight reel finish against a guy who's never been knocked out. So, but Cannonier just keeps trying to load up for the Hail Mary, super duper, give him the 50K bonus knockout. And it's, nah, like, break him down. Because, Izzy had to break him down. Gastelum's not going away. You're not gonna, he doesn't have a glass jaw. Oh, nice head kick from Cannonier. Oh! Are they gonna count that as knockdown? But are they official knockdowns though? Cannonier is such an awkward fighter. I don't know what the coach was looking at if he thought that Gastelum won round 3. Maybe he thought Gastelum won round 1 and 2.
Mm.
A little bit of a cut on Gastelum's eye. You got all of these coaches saying the other guy's desperate.
Mm. It's got swelling right in the center.
Yep. He's going to be on Star Trek as one of those characters. The thing is, Cannonier went so bad for the highlight reel that when it's there for him, he overthought it.
Oh, that brace was nice.
Oh, nice combo from Gastelum. This fight is cutting the pace. Like it's like, damn, we're already in the 5th round.
Mm.
The exchange. Oh, oh, did he finally get the knock? Did they call that a takedown? Because he kind of let his hands go. He kind of let him go. He separated his hands. He separated the hands. Now if Cannonier would just move his feet, no credit for him. Yeah, because he let him go. He didn't really have control there though. Defensive wrestling is pretty good for Jared Cannonier. But the thing is, like, Gastelum kind of dumped Cannonier and lost control of his body when Cannonier hit the ground. So I think that's why they didn't count as a takedown. Nice 1-2 from Gastelum. Cannonier's got to do something here because I think that there's a possibility that the the judges could have given round 1 or round 4 to Gastelum, even though I thought that Cannonier won round 1 and round 4. Obviously, Cannonier won round 3. Gastelum won round 2. but I don't trust the judges because they suck.
Yep.
So Cannonier has to do something in the next 30 seconds because right now Gastelum looks like he is the fresher, sharper fighter, more effective. Also of note, Cannonier talked that shit like it was going to be devastation and the fight was going to be over fast, and we are down. 24 minutes of this fight has passed. Yeah, that was a nasty elbow. Cannonier has outstruck, has tied or better in every round, and Gastelum has failed at every takedown officially. So,
Mm.
there's a way that the judges will give the fight to Gastelum, and he loses in strikes. Well, Gastelum lost his last fight, so you don't win one and then go to third. That doesn't even make sense.
We'll see.
But I think Cannonier won the fight. Um, I guess you can get the water going, right?
Yeah.
Fucking sticky as fuck. Yep.
We're straight to bed.
Yep.
Damn. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Well, I'm going to head out.
She's gonna get the water going so that we can get clean.
Super sticky.
Yep. It's like yeah, like yeah.
Have a good night. Or a good morning.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or good afternoon. Good something.
Have a good hurricane overnight
Ugh.
if you're in the Northeast, like we are.
Make sure everything is charged. I have to remember to take my cable.
I just hope that when I get up in the morning and I step, the carpet's not sopping wet.
Oh god, don't even put that in the universe. God, but nope. We're not putting that in the universe. We should close this window up. Just in case. Same for the living room. Okay. I'm going to escape.
Yep. Congratulations to Jared Cannonier on maintaining that number 3 ranking in the division. So yeah, um, Well, I want to thank everybody that came through tonight's live stream. A lot of people, a lot of transients, but I love and respect you all. Thank you to Captain Paul. He was around for as long as he possibly could. And I'm signing off because I was around for as long as I possibly could.